peace, and love. We're back in the building. Somebody want to know what's the benefits of joining my Patreon. The benefits of joining my Patreon is that you don't have to pay for exclusive downloads. Anyway, I should get a benefit for you joining. You shouldn't get no benefit for you joining. You benefit from the teachings. I benefit from the Patreon. But since I'm a nice guy, my Patreons get a benefit. What they benefit is that when anything I got for sale, as far as documentaries, downloads, all of those sale file movies, any future stuff that I may have for that you gotta pay for, people only downloading that stuff and paying for it on the website. If you're a Patreon, all that shit is on the Patreon. All of my Corona videos that was taken down, all of my censored shit, and all of that shit people pay for, those exclusive downloads on the website. When you become a Patreon, you just, it's all of that's over there for free. But that ain't the reason you should become a Patreon. No, I ain't gonna cap. That ain't even the reason you should sign up, though. Because most of my Patreons, they don't really want shit. I ain't gonna even cap. Most of the Patreons that I got, and let me drop a bomb for them. Most of my Patreons be pledging like 50 a month and shit like that. And they be like, bro, I don't even care about none of them downloads and shit, nigga. I needed a way to support you regularly. You know what I'm saying? There are benefits for signing up to Patreon, and I'm glad that brother asked that question, because a lot of people want to know, well, look, I don't mind signing up, bro, but I do want some kind of perks, and he's right. That's why I got those perks there. He's right. So salute to that brother for asking about the Patreon and for even being interested in it. Salute to that brother. Salute to that brother. If you like the beats that you hear when the show start, you know where to go to get them. You know I made them all, and I will be going live, cooking up live. I ain't had the time lately, but you know that's what we're gonna be doing. Hey, I'm sitting here, I'm sipping good, I'm smoking good, and you know what I'm snacking on. Don't judge me. That's right. Don't you wish you can get you one of those cheese balls? Don't you, Cap? Now look here now. God damn it, right. You know, these go good with beer. Want to hear the crunch? There you go. Yeah, let's get it. Y'all ready? Woo! We finna get it in. Now, people said they gonna sign up for the Patreon. Thank you. Well, the link to the Patreon is in the video description area, just in case you guys need it. For now, let's put the link to the Zoom out, shall we? We gotta talk about Joe Biden. I meant Joe Biden. You know what I'm saying? And I know a lot of guys been chasing me down with smoke. They've been like, bro, Sanchez, I got beef with you. I got a debate with you. And I ain't been running for y'all, which is why if you would like to bring those debates today, bring them. you Aboriginal brothers, my Pan-African brothers, you know it's all love. Y'all know we do steel sharp and steel, right? We fucks with y'all. Taking none of this serious. Y'all are my brothers. If some popped off right now, we wouldn't even give a fuck about most of the shit we debating about. We doing it because we have the luxury to think intellectual. You should take advantage of that. Did you know that? That it was a luxury to think intellectually? Yeah. If a war broke out right now, you wouldn't be able to think all deep and be sophisticated and think about the universe and be into all this deep shit. You would have to think shallow as fuck because your life depends on it. You got to think which building to run behind, what's the best shelter, where the bullets at, who I got to kill, what we gonna eat tonight. Shallow thoughts. Like I'm telling you, you don't know how luxurious it is to just be able to sit back and critical think. Some people can't do that. Some people in the country now where bombs blowing, boom, boom, they can't sit around and say, you think the earth flat around? Sometimes we forget how good we got it. So I just got to remind you that it's fucking a privilege just that you can sit down and be able to even think deep. Some of you didn't know that was a privilege to now. Some of you put a 1 in the chat room. Don't lie. If you didn't know that was a privilege to now, go on, put a 1 in the chat room. If you didn't know that was a privilege until now. It's okay. Put the 1s out there. Yeah, that's a privilege. Hey, what's good, y'all? Yeah, man.
What's good, bro, God?
Yeah, you know, there's really not much deep teaching I can say about Joe Biden, but I got to say, like, Joe Biden embarrassed me. And I'm going to tell you why, because I went in on Trump. I went in on Trump because the jab came out on the Trump. Our whole way of living changed under Trump. And I just thought, can't none piss me off no worse than Trump. And all of the Trump supporters was like, yeah, bro, some can piss you off worse than Trump. Like, there were Trump supporters telling me, bro, I don't even like Trump. I just know if these Democrats get in office, I'm going to be even more pissed off. And I was like, no way, no way, no way. Well, I'm putting this shit on record, y'all. I don't know who worse. Trump or Biden. We all know they puppets and they serving the agenda. But I don't know whose campaign pissed me off the most. Sometime I think when it come to Democrat and Republicans, that they just dare to piss us off. And we know that's true. Like, think about what I'm about to say. When it come to Demis and Republicans, the science of playing on polarity is far more advanced than your typical good cop, bad cop scenario. Let me give you an idea. Under Trump's presidency, we built a wall to keep immigrants out. Under Biden's president, not only are we welcoming them in, we giving them reparations. See, with Democrat and Republican, there's no in-between, right? With politics, there's never a middle in-between, balanced, reasonable ground. I don't agree with Trump building a wall. I think people should be able to cross borders And we still can protect our economy and things of that nature. Me personally, I think building a wall is a bit radical and ain't gonna stop much. That's just my thing on Trump. But at the same time, I also think just welcoming them in with opening arms and giving them motherfucking reparations ain't the way either. So on one hand, I'm not with the Trump just completely fuck you type mentality. But on the other hand, I'm not with the completely let's just motherfucking roll open the red carpet for the immigrants either. I'm somewhere in the middle. And you never ever get that with politics. You either get all the way this way or all the way this way. Either we build a wall and say fuck them or keep them out, or we let them in and we fucking just let them do what they want and give them motherfucking reparations and all that. Why there's never no middle ground, man? Don't you just hate politics? Don't you just hate politics, man? And they know it's gonna piss a lot of people off. And you know it's far more better to give illegal immigrants, what is it, like 6 figures? What is it, like they giving each family what it's supposed to be. Put the number in the chat. What was it? See, it's more easier to give each immigrant family $250,000 than to give every black person 40 acres and a mule. It's easier for me to repay back these guys in fiat currency that's got so much inflation on it, it ain't even worth the amount that I'm giving them, than it is for me to give these people back the land that was stolen from them. See, the resources is the land and the wealth is in the land. They rather keep throwing away monopoly money to foreigners than deal with the real people and the real issue. They rather replace you and repay somebody that ain't got nothing to do with you to try to think that will make you kind of go away for a minute. Like, I don't even get what the fuck Biden trying to do for real but piss a bunch of black motherfuckers off. $450,000 per person. Yo, I ain't gonna even lie right now. That shit make me want to do something to that man. And I know I can't talk the way I want to talk online, but I know Biden, ooh, wow, brother. Oh, man. Oh, man, yo. That's why I gotta cut the TV off nowadays. This shit it's fucking frustrating. It'll piss you off. And I think that's the plans of it, too. I think that's the whole goal of it, man. Damn. 450,000 per person. God damn it. For being illegal. I never thought an illegal action could ever make a person wealthy. What the fuck is going on in America? It's almost like if you're a foreigner moving to America, you got a better shot than motherfuckers that's born and raised in America, and it's been that way for a while. I just didn't see it. You actually got a better chance of making it in America as a foreigner that never motherfucking came over here before and coming over here. A foreigner will come over here and do better in this country in 1 year than they've done in their own country their whole life. And a person in America be here their whole life and never do as good as that foreigner has done here in 1 year. Man, think about what I just said. It's going to piss you off. If you think about what the fuck I just said, it's gonna piss you off. Look, check it. I'm gonna repeat this, right? A foreigner can come here and get trained by an American. An American teach them how to speak English and train them on a job, and they'll be that American's boss. In a few years, they'll be the fucking boss. In a few years, they'll be the boss over your children when you the one taught their ass English. Y'all, they trying to replace you. And they trying to piss you off in the process. Anybody that want to debate anything I'm saying, I'm putting the link out there because I see Albert. And anybody that's on my panel that want to chime in, you don't got to wait at all. It's a casual stream. Unmute yourself. Welcome to the build, guys.
How you doing, Sanchez?
How you doing, my brother?
Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. I've actually been on here before. I used to go by a different name. Used to be I think it was DK Network.
Yeah, right. I remember you, brother.
Yeah, yeah. Sure. You should remember my voice. Yeah, yeah.
I do.
But what you're saying is true though. Because I've been looking at, if you look at the migrant crisis, I think right now they have literally thousands, if not millions, of people crossing the border over the past couple months. And like you said, the whole idea is that they're supposed to replace us. Like that's the end game goal, is that they incentivize these people, and they're thinking they're going to get all this free stuff and they're going to be able to have an easy life, and they're just going to get like you said, I think what was it, $250,000. It's crazy, but the thing about it is it's empty promises. They know they're not going to fulfill that promise. They just want to get everybody over here so that way they can get us out of the way. So it's a whole process that's been going on.
I'm gonna tell you what pisses me off the most, my brother. What pisses me off the most is I followed Tariq Nasheed, FBA, and ADOS for a long time. And what I've noticed is that these two groups have had a hard time even getting these people to talk tangibles, yet alone a set number. Like for black Americans, foundational black Americans on this land, to get these people in power to give us a number. To say, we're going to give blacks maybe 100 and some thousand, 200 and some. You can't even name what they even gave us a number. And ADOS and FBA been around. They got these folks a number overnight, 450,000 per person. That shit rushed through like, bro, they never come up with a set number that quick. Do y'all hear me? Even if they get it or don't get it, the fact that you entertain, they never even entertain a number with your motherfucking ass, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know this to piss people off.
Yeah, you're right. It's something, man. But I think the real thing that gets me is, I mean, I'm at the point now where I'm looking at let's just say the current administration that's going on here, that I don't think this person is going to last the 4 years he's going to be in office. I don't like I just checked Twitter like literally 5 minutes ago, and they have, I think it's called Poopy Pants Biden is now trending. I think there was something where he was at a conference in Rome or something, I think with the Pope, and he apparently had an accident on himself. And I'm like thinking to myself, well, this person's like a 4-year-old. How can he run an entire country? It's like they're basically throwing it in your face. This person's like a puppet. I mean, obviously he doesn't really run anything. He's just doing what he's told, but it's just the fact that you got this senile person up there and you're supposed to think that this is supposed to be your leader. It's meant to insult you. It's insulting your intelligence. So it's messed up, man.
I heard Biden pronounce the word council, council.
I didn't hear that either, but I wouldn't be surprised though.
Council.
Yeah. Yeah, he definitely has some type of dementia. I think it's dementia because I've seen people in my family that had that. And he definitely has it,
Hey, what
some
was
form
that
of that.
song that he messed up? It was like an American anthem or something. Was it like I want to say it was either the Declaration of Independence or something like that. He forgot the words to that shit, and it was like, you know,
I
the
did hear
thing.
about that. I don't know what exactly it was, but I do know what you're talking about. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
G. I'm
wild,
like,
man.
damn, G, he be forgetting hella shit. You
Yeah,
know.
he's not going to make it 4 years. Like I said, it's not going to happen. There's no way. I think by that point,
And I'm
yeah,
just rolling how the nigga came out and was like, if you don't vote for me, then you're not black. I'm
yeah,
just
yeah.
like,
I
G, you
really
funny as
that was
hell.
insulting. That was insulting. Yeah,
I'm
it's
like,
like,
if that ain't obvious to niggas everywhere, it's like, come on, dog.
yeah,
Hey, how y'all doing, man? Hey, this is LaShawn Thomas. Let me ask y'all a question. Can anybody tell me what the blue hell Biden done for people 44 years prior to his presidency?
nothing.
Bro, let me
Do any
tell you, LaShawn, I feel bad that I ever attacked Trump, man. Fucking with, like, when you look at what Biden doing. Go ahead, yeah, man. You
Hey
gon'
Sanchez, when you was doing your lives, wanting smoke from Trump supporters, I fell back because I don't do this politics shit, but I knew Trump wasn't no bad motherfucker like everybody else said he is, man. But I knew goddamn well Biden was a bullshitting ass bastard. You know what I'm saying? A lot of folks don't know Biden is the originator for the crime bill that was made by the Clinton administration that got black people locked up back in the 90s, bro. You know what I'm saying? A lot of folks don't know that shit, man. But see, it's a lot deep. It's a lot deeper shit that I can put on here, but I'd rather not. But I will say this: that's not the original goddamn Biden that y'all seeing right now, and I fall back.
see, because of Biden, I sincerely got to give Ice Cube an apology. Cause guess what I was saying? I was saying, cause Ice Cube them was basically saying, fuck all of these presidents. But if we gonna pick the lesser evil, it'll be Trump. And in my mind, I was like, wait. Ain't no fucking way Trump the lesser evil. No way. And now I see, goddamn it, all these folks was right. The shit Biden doing is like, bro, that is like just slapping you in your fucking face. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I
Where,
know exactly. I
yeah.
know exactly what you mean, bro. But my mind is past open. I had to keep in mind saying that that's not Biden that doing this shit. It's the motherfuckers that got Biden on a string that's doing this shit, and they using Biden as a damn bishop on a chessboard. That's why I'm. That's
100.
why. That's why I'm looking at it.
Yeah, he's a
Big
Go ahead.
puppet.
facts.
That's why that's why politics ain't my lane, man. Yeah, I'd be a hypocrite though. I know a lot of folks like, yeah, a lot of folks like, oh yeah, no doubt to some of y'all in the chat, fuck politics. We ain't, like, most of us on this panel now ain't into no politics. I didn't vote. I don't think none of these cats on the panel voted. We're talking about for the sake of argument. See, let me explain something to y'all real quick, man. Let me mute. Somebody got background noise. Hold up. And whenever you brothers want to talk, just unmute yourself and cut in. But let me break something down to them because they don't know this. We don't care about politics. We don't care about presidents. We know the agenda ain't gonna change. But y'all don't get why we care about this argument. Let me show you why it's important. For you to convince your loved ones not to care about politics, you gotta be able to make certain political arguments, and you gotta be able to make sense. Now, if you like me and you ain't really into politics, you can't reach the political people in your family. But I can reach the religious people in my family, because I know how to decipher the Bible and all. See, a nigga like Citizen Man might have to reach my political side of my family. I don't speak the language of politics. So what I'm saying is, how do I convince my Democratic family that Biden is a piece of shit? Because my family is Democrat, and they ain't really mad at Biden like how I am. They looking at it like he's not racist, because look at what he's looking out for our people damn near. Like, you don't see a lot of, think about it, bro. A lot of people don't look at it the way we looking at it. They looking at it like this is a start. You know what I'm saying? And even if they is mad about it, they ain't mad enough to stop, to say fuck Biden, to say fuck the Democratic Party. They just mad enough to say, we need a new face for the Democratic Party, instead of saying fuck the Democratic Party altogether. See what happened a minute ago? Let me show y'all why I feel bad. Because just what happened a minute ago, look, all black people went Republican. I'm not making this up. I'm not making this up, bro. Literally, just not even 2 years ago, when Trump was in office, right when COVID came, when I was doing all the fuck Trump videos and going to the wall and all that with him, and yeah, look, if you ask me, that was the biggest black Republican push ever. You ain't had this many black conservatives and Republicans. And I was mad at all of these black people saying, why the fuck y'all going to the Republican side like it's really a lesser evil? And now I'm seeing why they was ahead of the game. I don't know how these folks was saying fuck Biden before Biden even did all this. Cause like LaShawn said, I didn't know Biden's history with all that, but I know one thing. I didn't think I tell you what, yo. Hold on, who is that? It's really a left. Listen, when y'all jumping on, mute your YouTube video. Look, only thing I'm saying, right, is that Joe Biden literally doing something now that can start some kind of, like, let me show you what Joe Biden doing. Joe Biden is gonna,
Let me say this right quick. Dylan Thomas, you need to jump your ass on this motherfucker panel. Since you want to call somebody ignorant, jump your ass on this motherfucker panel and prove your point. I'm not gonna let your ass be in the chat disrespecting people on this panel. Jumping your ass on this goddamn chat. This is how we do. Prove your shit. Now bring it. Go ahead. My bad, Sanchez. Go ahead.
No. And let me make sure everybody put some respect on my brother LaShawn Thomas' name too. Cause LaShawn Thomas is a day one, man. That's my brother. And he told your ass right. If you got smoke, hit the link. Cause you got a brother up here saying I don't know much about politics. My brother LaShawn Thomas even said when I was embarrassing myself with the Trump videos, he just fell back. So I ain't even trying to debate nobody on this shit. I'm telling niggas, look, you can come up and just build with us on it after the fact. The debate's over and I lost, goddammit. Look at what Biden doing. And this is what I want to say. If you look at what Biden doing, he finna put a whole nother foreign group over y'all next generation of children for years. Think about it. Every illegal immigrant coming to America, these families finna be millionaires overnight. That's gonna bump you down on the pyramid now. You finna be a whole nother peasant class around this bitch. if this go through. But just the fact that he thinking like that, it's enough to just make a nigga just like get tight. I ain't gonna lie, that's why I can't look at a lot of politics. Cause when I turn on CNN and they talking about the jab and what kind of laws they about to implement and the LGBTQ laws with the children and then the shit whole Biden doing, it's enough to run up your blood pressure and shit, bro. That's why I had to wait and shit.
Yo, can I add to what you're saying?
That's literally why I don't watch that shit, bro. Cause I damn near have a hard time even with my OG watching that shit. I tell her turn that shit off. It's like, cause it's like
I'm the
it
same
blows
way.
you to see the direct lying, and then just to know and how people just take it so easily.
Yeah, it's true. And
Yeah,
I wanted to add to what you were saying too, Sanchez, because when you take a look at what's happening, especially with the whole, well, let's just say the medical situation, you guys can know what I'm talking about. They literally want you to be a second-class citizen. And if you guys look at Australia, what's happening over there, it's been horrible. Like riots in the streets and people like 12-year-old girls getting their heads kicked in by police. Like it's really bad. And that's going to come here. We're about a year behind them. So we got to look at not just the socioeconomic status, but also just you making that choice for yourself of what goes into your body. And now they want to make that choice for you. And then now if you don't take it, well, guess what? You're literally a second-class citizen. You're a peasant. I mean, that's going to stir up a lot of people. And the thing about it is, if you take a look at the job market, people are leaving in mass. They're trying to cover it up, but firefighters, police officers, nurses, doctors, people are just leaving because they just don't want to put up with it. And they know that this is going to cause society to collapse, because that's the end game goal. They want society to collapse. They want to have riots in the streets, people killing each other literally. So that way all the wealthy bankers can come in, buy the land, buy it up, and then create, and I think you mentioned this too, smart cities, because I did research on that too. They want to make these smart cities where if you want to be a part of that system, you got to give up everything, even your soul. Like it's deep, man.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, man.
Right. Yeah. I had a friend. He was a Trump guy all the way through the whole nine, and he was a good friend of mine. And we had mad debates about, like I asked him, I said, why you like Trump? I mean, look what all he did. But then he ran some facts, he ran some stuff by me. But I was kind of like you, Sanchez, like I was just like, man, you lost your damn mind, and and I was running things about what Biden did. I mean, I knew about the 1990s thing, what he did back then, but I just thought maybe he's reformed, and he would come and and really make things better.
Right, because we're
But
in a
now
new
I'm like,
time and shit. Like since Black Lives Matter, George Floyd. Right, I got you.
right, yeah. So I'm just like, I'm like you, like I'm just like, so now I'm like changing my mind now I see what Biden doing. I'm like, man, what in the hell is going on with this man? Are you serious? And so now I'm just like, oh man. So I said I got to do the same thing what you're doing, brother Sanchez. I got to call my boy up and tell him, man, you was right all along, man. He showed me videos and stuff of what Trump was really trying to do. He was really trying to protect America. Listen, and he was trying to hook blacks up.
And listen, we can see that now. Like remember the platinum plan. I laughed at the platinum plan, but think about it. I'm saying to myself, if the Democrats come along, neither one of them gonna look out for us, right? But think about this. You got the Republicans entertaining black people with a platinum plan. You got the Democrats not even entertaining you, straight up about to give your reparations to a whole nother group.
Right.
It's like on one hand, I'm like, man, neither one of these groups give a fuck about you. But the people who was fucking with Trump was like, yeah, bro, neither one of them give a fuck about you, but the Demis actually want to hurt your ass. Like, basically what I'm getting from this,
And yo,
but like the Republicans ain't gonna help you, but the Demis gonna hurt you.
Shit, hey,
And yo, when you really think about it though, when you really think about it, like my friends were saying, that's like, man, I make more money with Trump than I make with Biden. I was like, and I thought about that. I'm like, yeah, I am making a little bit more money than what people were saying and stuff. So I'm like,
Yeah.
that boy
you're
Trump,
right.
that boy Trump, that boy Trump in tune with the natives of this land though. I think it was late 90s or early 90s. He was on a casino on his ass about them not even looking like
Right.
Indians. You feel me? Like he was in trial for all that shit. He was on their ass about them doing some illegal shit with the bread. But Trump in tune, like he in tune, bro, and he self-made. He ain't necessarily had to get his riches from or attain his riches from them folks. You feel me? Like most presidents, they getting I forget what the shit called. How they raise.
He got people that got a campaign for him.
Yeah,
But
they got that old money, that old family money that go back goddamn thousands of years, as opposed to you had to struggle from the mud and get your own shit.
Man, peace to the chat.
Right.
Peace to the chat. My name is Luke.
Hey, look, Luke. Welcome to my brother Luke. Y'all brothers spent some shit now, but let me show you what's crazy with it. People was telling me this when Trump was in office, and I was debating him. I was like, yeah, he got his own money, but they all the same. None of them give a fuck. But check it out. My thing is, and I'm gonna throw y'all the mic back. What the brother Deeper Than Forex just said, I heard that before. But now that I'm hearing it now, while Biden in office doing this shit, is hitting different now. It's hitting different now. Yeah.
People out Sanchez. I ain't gonna lie. That boy Pharaoh was going in on this shit.
And I was going, and I thought he was tripping.
I knew we all did, but when I was listening to him, I was like, hold up, son. Because he really was busting down like the Democrats, like even like with Hillary and all that shit. Like everything, like the shit with Obama, how Obama like did everything for the LGBT community, no hate to the LGBT community, but just like they was going, Pharaoh was really going in on the people, bro. And
it was a
iPhone
going in on it too.
Yes, sir.
Hey, iPhone, let me say this to you, bro. I was watching it right with you when young Pharaoh was going in. And when he was going in, I was digging deep. There's a lot of people there's a lot of people out here on this damn TV screen that's not even real. That's why I said Biden that's not the real Biden. When young Pharaoh was doing the series, the deep state, exposing the deep state, Trump was behind this shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So when a lot of people you see out here, even the rapper, Fred the Godson, Barack Obama, man, it's a whole bunch of these folks that's not even existing no more. They are masked and replaced, and some of them are cloned. Young Pharaoh was exposing that shit, man. He exposed to the point that he had motherfuckers going on another site. They got to pay to see it because he had the receipts. He had the damn paperwork.
You remember, like, them people actually had invited Pharaoh to that shit for the Republicans. But, like, they wound up taking him off because shit was going in on the Jewish people, but he got invited to that shit.
Hey, yo, I just thought about something. Hey, my brother whose name iPhone, what was your name again, brother?
My name Lou, man. Life is Lou. I've been following you for forever, bro.
Yeah, I don't want to call you iPhone. My brother Lou, check this out, right?
Yes, sir.
Man, you just made me think about something. What y'all brothers think about this, right? I'm going to run this by the round table real quick. Remember when they invited Pharaoh to the CPAC? The brother was following Trump. Like you said, okay, I admit he was ahead of me. He was right of what he was doing. Now, check this out. Now that we here, though, think about this. What if after the whole CPAC shit, when they blocked them, when they found out, because that's when these people kind of was like, who is this young Pharaoh, this cat with this influence, right? They didn't know about him. That's when he got on that radio, and ever since then, he ended up losing his YouTube channel, then eventually
started spiraling,
and then eventually losing his mind. So I want y'all to think. Do you think
Man.
like something happened with? Did they talk some? Come on, let's talk about it, brothers.
Yeah,
Yep.
you're making a lot of sense, man.
Yep. I think they went all in on him because when you think, because at first I was like, because now some of the things that he was saying, I was like, okay, that makes sense. That's kind of common sense, and what the dirty things that they were, doing in the deep state part. And I was really listening to him. I was like, man, that man, I see why he has a lot of passion about that. But now he must have hit a nerve like crazy, because I don't see Pharaoh nowhere on YouTube channels anymore, man.
Pharaoh was heavy on this shit.
They're like, okay,
because you know what they said. They said, right? Hey, right now. Hey, my brother, look, you know what they say, right? The guy who we think crazy might be ahead of us sometime. Not to say he was right about everything, but he saw some shit, right? Yeah.
And here's the thing. Here's the thing
Pharaoh
too.
was going in.
What really took Pharaoh out is because he was going to speak at CPAC, but they went back and seen his old videos that he was speaking against Jews. And APAC is the biggest contender with CPAC. So when they went back and seen he was saying all this stuff against Jews, that pissed them off. They was like, no, because we get most of the money that we come from APAC, which is a Jewish foundation that donates money to the CPAC and to the Democratic Party. And that what took him. They was upset about that, but he still came out. So it's not like I was telling a lie. I mean, and a lot of stuff he was saying, it wasn't a lie, but you can't talk against him. Remember that guy on CNN? He talked against Jews. They went after him. Dolly Parton. They went after him. They made LeBron James. They made him apologize. He said something about getting you money, and he had to come out and apologize.
But no, look, when you think about it, bro, Pharaoh was talking that Trump shit, but he also was like, man, listen, fuck all that black and white shit. I'm trying to unite with, all the righteous white people. You know what I'm saying? He was like, man, because everybody brainwashed on some shit. We got this one people, Trump doing this kind of shit. He trying to free us and all that kind of shit. And that's the shit that I was like, damn, Pharaoh.
Bro, Pharaoh was talking about uniting all the people, and look at what Biden doing. He dividing everybody.
It's divide, exactly. And here's the thing, guys. Like, it's crazy how he says, like,
he sure said that,
yeah, because you guys remember when he was in the election, he was talking about how, like, I'm here to bring unity, I'm here to bring people together. Things are worse now than ever, man. Like the relationship between different races of people, like everyone's like ready for blood, man. It's crazy, and that's something I noticed that they do is that they'll say what they're going to do, but they invert it, right? So they'll say, "Oh, I'm here to help you," but really they're here to hurt you. I'm here to cause unity. I'm here to cause division. It's a tactic. It's a social tactic they use.
Man, that boy Trump was the thing was Trump is not a politician, bro. Trump is just a rich white dude.
He's a businessman.
He's
just a businessman,
and that's how he handled the white.
And you gotta remember too, man. And see, and here's where I'm kind of mad at myself a little bit too, because man, I remember Trump back in the day, like in the 90s. Yo, he was in black rap videos, man.
Man,
he was that dude back in the day, man.
You see what he did for Mike Tyson? You see what he did for Mike Tyson? How he went and visited Mike Tyson? He was locked up. Plus, he helped Mike Tyson when he got out. Yeah, he was.
And I was just like, I don't know, man. I just had a lot of people that hate Trump, and I let them overtake my mind. Kind of turn me around about him. But I wasn't like that with Trump, man. I didn't. The only thing I saw in Trump was the fact that the longer he stayed in office, it does make people uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? Like you see more violence when Trump was in there. It was more violence than he was in when he was in there. And now when you see Biden, you don't see as much violence. You know what I'm saying? Like
the racism was overt.
Trump only had two options though, bro. He was either gonna get what he got, or they was gonna kill his ass. He was coming out of office though.
I'm gonna tell you some real talk. I bet you all gonna relate to this, right? Like with Trump triggered me but it was in another way. It was like he triggered me about what he said about other motherfuckers. It didn't have nothing to do with me. Like he triggered me for talking shit about the Chinese or the fucking immigrants. He triggered me because what he was saying about other people.
Right.
Yeah, right. Biden triggering me because he's fucking with me.
Right, specifically.
You know what I'm
Nah,
saying?
look, he acts like
Right.
he's for you, but he's not.
Hey,
Yeah.
Sanchez,
Did anybody see that? Oh, okay. Did anybody ever see that movie, The Banker, which was a black guy, with the first black guy that had a bank? Did anybody see that movie?
Nah.
Well,
I heard of that, but I ain't see it.
Yeah, it was a movie. It was a black guy. They thought, you know, he had a bank, and then when they found out that he was black, they took the bank from him. The people that took the bank from him put Biden in office. I seen the daughter interview, and she said, yeah, the people that put Biden in office are the one that took the bank from my father. But in that movie, it was about the first black guy. He did something. No, he had a white guy to go in and do all the paperwork and stuff like that and brought the bank.
Oh, I know you're talking about. I seen that. Yeah. I forgot about that.
Biden was the one that had the people with the law to go after him and take the banks from him.
Right.
Have y'all ever asked people what the hell has Trump did to black people? Have anybody ever asked that question to people?
Hey, guess
What
what?
has Trump did to black people?
Guess what? I ain't gonna even lie to you, man. I got to keep this shit 100. Out of all the presidents, Trump has done more business with black people and affiliated himself with a lot of young cats who wouldn't have been connected with a corporate. Like, he's way more likely to do. Your black man association with Trump is more likely to turn their ass to some CEOs than your association with Biden or Bush or some shit like that.
Right.
Man, Trump one time last year, that boy Trump was like, before he got out, it was something for black people, bro. I feel like he was in Texas or some shit. And he was like went to giving black people props, like, yeah, y'all did a lot for America. You're important, like.
Yeah,
he was like Trump, no other president ever said anything like that.
Niggas, basically. Like Trump ain't trying to stop niggas from being niggas. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Like y'all built a lot. Y'all had a lot to do with everything.
I had that man wrong, bro.
Can I go in for a moment?
And no wonder half of my subs was turning on me and shit.
I never turned on you, Sanchez. I just fell back.
You just
I just turned on you neither, my brother.
Appreciate that, man.
He like you about to go all in, man. He about to go all in. What has Trump done?
The crazy shit is, bro. Like I know we got a lot of going on between that, but the ADOS shit, the FBA shit, the fucking like all that shit, like these people been saying, like before Joe Biden even was got in office, they called all of this shit. And they were like, these people not about to do nothing. Joe Biden gonna get Kamala to do this for to get black people to vote and all that kind of stuff. Not gonna do nothing. And those people over there, like Sanchez was saying, they've been having a hard time to get these people to talk about anything, but they've been on the money. I ain't gonna lie, I've been following everything. That's why I was tapped in with Pharaoh. The Pharaoh came out of left field with that Republican shit.
He did.
And I'm like, hold up. I'm like, hold up, man. And I'm like, damn. So, like, you know what I'm saying? But the ADOS shit, it had my mind on this, on that political shit to really see what it really was. And I'm like, man, this shit with Trump really fucking crazy because, dude, I know how I'm supposed to feel about him, but it's not really like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me
come in and say one thing about with the Christian with the religion and the martyr. Basically, this is I'm just dropping my little gem right now. Okay, you can go back into antiquity, right? And you can say, like, okay, this was Democrat and Republic, right? So you had the church that was on one sect. You can call that Democratic, and you go into like the martyrs as like the rebel that's gonna, is a martyr for the church, right? I'm going back into antiquity with this mindset that I have right now. Just let me just vibe with it. So this how I looked at it in my own mind. I don't want anybody to, say, well, you wrong, you're right. This is on my own. So basically, this is how I look at it. You had the church, right? And you had the martyrs, which was the pirates, the people that were going in and killing motherfuckers and causing havoc. And then you had a church. So basically, this is how I look at life. You have the people that live in this world. This is literally peasantry. And they go in and they cause the havoc. And then you go to the church and you give your money. And then these people on the outside, which is the peasants, the martyrs, that's going in and causing the havoc for you to go to the church to pay your money. That's the same as a democratic and republic. One side literally caused a problem, and the other side literally is the savior. They work together. So no matter which side you go to, you still, gonna get fucked at the end of the day. But you know what?
I'm gonna tell you something, sister. You right about that, but I'm gonna tell you something how I feel right now. I feel like this, right? It's a fact. You ain't gonna stop black folks from. See, to me, it ain't about voting. It ain't about choosing a president or choosing a side. It's about choosing a set of ideologies that you. See how they got the sister's so right. But see, I'm piggybacking on her to show the problem with our people, right? And if I'm wrong, y'all correct me. If we like a person, we'll adopt all of that person's ideologies. When really, but what really, hold on, I'm getting a lot of background noise. Sister Yvonne, you can unmute, sister. Everybody else stay muted unless you want to interject, all right? Just so we keep the background noise going. I'm finna make a good point. Everybody like and share it. Do me a favor, man, please, y'all. Like and share the video right now. Help us out, right? Let's just we need 400 viewers in the chat. Now, let me say something right quick. Black people will like a guy and they'll accept all that person's ideologies no matter if it go against their own value system. When really it's supposed to be the other way around, where because that person's got all the right ideologies, that's the reason you like them. Not, I just like them because I don't know why, man. They got swagger. And because you like them, I'm going to go along with everything they say, all of their ideologies. You're backwards, man. You supposed to like the person because they got the right ideologies. You don't supposed to like them, then accept whatever fucked up ideologies they got. LGBTQ, whatever. Even if it work against you, you so personality worship. You see what I'm saying? It is backwards. Y'all feel me? Like, you supposed to like a person because they got the right ideologies and philosophies that you think that you embody. Not, I just like them. And because I like them, I'm going to take all they fucking ideologies and philosophies.
And you know what? I want to piggyback off you. For me, researching and going back in history, Marcus Garvey, Martin Luther King, and all these people, that's what people were doing. They didn't really know what these people were doing.
Facts.
They were just following them. It sounded good. And it was emotional, because they literally, that's what people were doing back then. That's something from my research. And I went in and looked into Marcus Garvey today, and I'm not on Marcus Garvey, but I had to go and research this guy. He played on people's emotions. Because black people in the South, wherever they were subjugated. So he played up that emotion. He didn't have nothing to do with these motherfuckers, but my ancestors. Because I'm from the South. I live in Arkansas, right? He didn't have nothing to do with what we were going through with Jim Crow, but he literally studied. He was a craftsman. He was a mason. He studied. And so
He was
looked
also, he was a Shriner. He was a Shriner. And that's when I fell back. When I
But you
got the
know
info
what?
saying
I'm
brother
a,
was a Shriner.
he looked into this propaganda that was going on.
yeah,
And basically what he did, he went in and ciphered money off emotion. These people were so subjugated. My ancestors were so subjugated back then. And they just wanted somebody. It was emotional. And back this nigga lived good off of our emotion. Literally. And this nigga didn't do it. And that shit made
I wanna point something out real quick and just be quick. I made a bad mistake when I started my YouTube career. Any black brother that was a Mason, that was in a fraternity or a sorority, I immediately said you was an agent and we can't fuck with you. I'm sorry, y'all. I failed y'all doing that. I know a lot of people gonna crucify me now and think I'm an agent for saying this, but I'm only saying this, y'all. You can learn from everybody. Don't let Brother Sanchez, I'm learning as I grow, right? I'm gonna tell you something right now. I like Dick Gregory. You know what I'm saying? He's an FBA member. I love that man because he fucking ran for president. He won. They cheated him. The nigga don't bite his tongue, man. Listen, I fucks with Dick Gregory. I fucks with Martin Luther King. A lot of folks say Martin Luther King was in a boule. He was. And my granddaddy marched with Dr. King. Listen, George Washington Carver was an inspiration for me all my life. That this one dude can find over 10,000 uses for the peanut. He was a Freemason, George Washington Carver. But listen, if I was inspired by certain guys for positive things they did, what I'm telling y'all is this right here, right? Y'all don't gotta be Masons. I'm not a Mason. But some of our forefathers joined these groups in a time where shit was tough, where niggas was getting lynched and all that, just to kind of get an edge. And I'm starting to see a lot of, just like I played the video the other day, Delbert Blair knew the earth was flat all along and didn't say it. Why? Because he was protecting himself. And I got to respect that. I can't say, well, he an agent for that. You shit like that, like I'm starting to see. That is chess, not checkers.
Yeah.
My brother Sanchez, my father was a Mason. And I'm a black woman. That's why I know as much as I know. But I could never say nothing.
Yeah,
because I learned a lot of stuff. My dad taught me everything.
Yeah.
Because he was in certain, that's why I know as much as I know, but I don't speak to women. I mean, it's just like, it's like they told you stuff to protect you. My dad told me these things to protect me, not to get myself ciphered into fuckery. It wasn't for him to literally, for me to be above anybody. It's for him to enlighten me so I wouldn't get fucked in this society. That's why I have as much knowledge as I know because of my father. It wasn't about him like he in some like this type of society. He wasn't in it. When he was 15 years old. And I was, and it wasn't like that. And my thing is this, it's like it wasn't for, this was something that was done before we were born. And my father knew it. And he spoke and my grandma was an Eastern Star. So it's like I already know about a lot of stuff that I don't really tell a lot of people. But at the same time, I'm getting older, and I'm like, oh my God, these people are literally fucking people. They don't even know what they're doing.
Right.
And it makes me feel a little bit. It makes me feel guilty because I know stuff that people don't know.
Right.
And I'm older. I'm finna be damn near 50 years old, and I've been doing this shit. I've been doing. I'm a country girl. I've been doing this shit, but at the same time, I look at people like they don't know that. They don't know that because I always tell people, man, I grew up in a different paradigm than y'all did. I don't understand what y'all doing because it makes me feel a little bit alienated. You know, I love this Aquarian age because everybody coming out with their shit. I love it. I'm coming out with my shit too. You know, I love it. But at the same time, it hurts because it's like, man, what did we do to each other?
Yeah.
What I mean, my goodness, don't nobody know that? You know,
I know. Trust me, I know. I've been new.
That shit make you feel literally it's a guilt that you carry. I have carried a guilt on my soul.
Hey, look, I ain't carrying no guilt. I'm gonna tell you something. I was a Mason. I was a Mason. I was in the Scottish Rite. But when them motherfucker told me years ago, I got to keep believing in something to remain one, I got the fuck out. But the thing about it is, like I was telling, like Bro Sanchez said, Dick Gregory was a realist. I learned a lot of shit from Dick Gregory. Information is universal. I tell anybody, no matter who tells it, information is universal. Whether you like this person or not, anybody can give out good information. You know what I'm saying? So when Dick Gregory told the people there were two Trumps.
Yeah. Remember that shit? Yo,
I dug in that shit.
Hey, what y'all think about that right there? Remember when Dick Gregory was saying that and folks was looking at him like Dick Gregory going crazy? Remember that shit? I remember that. He was saying, he was serious than a motherfucker too. He wasn't playing when he said that.
And
hey,
I'm sorry.
Remember this shit? He'd be like,
certain people in the South that people didn't know about. The South was the richest people back in like 1800, 1700. I own 160 acres of land right now. Don't nobody know that because none of my family is on there. But I know what I do. I know what I have. But it's a thing about that stuff that you can't tell people because it's so ingrained in you because they got ingrained in you when you were a child growing up. You know, you don't say that. You don't talk about stuff. You don't say this. You don't say that. You don't. I mean, this is literally a lifestyle. People don't understand how ingrained it is. This shit got taught to you from 2, 4, 6, 8. Hey. You don't say shit. That shit is like hard. And then when you listen to people talk about stuff amongst you, you know, we in an age of information. When you hear people talk about it and you're questioning, like, man, people don't know what the fuck Black people did to each other back then. I know because I lived it. I seen it. I lived it. And, you know, it's crazy how people are talking about it now. Like, this shit was secret.
Let me say one thing, my sister, right? To the people in the chat room, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, it's a lot of, like, disagreement. Well, not a lot, but it's a few people disagreeing. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I really want y'all to click the link. I ain't even on no yelling shit, no smoke shit. I just want to hear what y'all got to say. Now, check this out, yo. People keep saying that the sister Yvonne may be an Eastern Star because of her thumbnail. I dated an Eastern Star before. You know what I'm saying? I dated an Eastern Star before.
I am an Eastern Star. I am. I'm not gonna lie about it. I've hid it for a long time, but I am an Eastern Star. I have no, we at the age right now, man. Fuck this bullshit. I'm
Hey, yeah.
kind of.
Hey, look, let me say this here. Somebody said that you can't leave the Masons. Yes, the fuck you can. What you can't leave is Freemasons. That's why I fuck them up at.
And let me
There's
tell
a
y'all
difference
something.
between. Go ahead.
Yeah, they're right. Once a Mason, always a Mason. Like once a soldier, always a soldier. But this what y'all got to realize, right? If LaShawn decide to start back paying dues, they'll accept him back. It ain't like the Masons operate. They ain't gonna. It ain't like no mafia shit unless you really a threat like that. If the man said he left just because of some guideline shit to where it was spiritual reasons. If those spiritual reasons change, he can go back. But
Exactly.
that's why that's they acting like like I know right now I would be accepted by the Masons, but there will be certain ideologies that you have to follow. And right now, I don't fall under that criteria, which is why I'm
Right.
not gonna waste their time. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, I was gonna say my dad, he was a Mason and my mom was an Eastern Star as well. But
Mm-hmm.
when my dad was in the Masons, like I don't know, it's like everything was in order about my dad. He was just a great common sense man. He's from the South. He's one of those type of brothers that he left his home at 16, came to when he got 17, he came to Buffalo and worked at Bethlehem still, and he worked all his life. But he was always that type of man that just had things in order. You know what I'm saying? And he cared about his family. He took care of us 5 boys along with my mom and everything. But he never did anything outside of anything that would hurt his family. You know what I'm saying? And he was a proud Mason. But there was a time when he got more in the church, more in the God and everything. He left like when he got like say around like in his mid 60s, because I think he'd been in there since he was in his 30s, I think, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, he got out of there, and he just he was a barber too, so he would always preach, talk about God all the time and stuff. But at the same time, he was just a common sense man. And my mother, it was no secret. I mean, if something needs to be told, she just tell it like it is, regardless of what it is, whether a worldly thing or or a race thing. It didn't matter. You know what I'm saying? She just
That's the thing about that culture. They weren't about race. It was about integrity.
Right.
It was always about integrity.
And
Like,
you know what?
sure
I swear I don't mean to cut you off, sister. I'm reading the chat, right? You and the sister Yvonne is an Eastern Star. Let me just say something real quick on that, real quick. Now that you speaking, I dated an Eastern Star. My stepdad was a Mason, and I'm gonna tell you something. I met a lot of Masons in the military, and I met a couple of Masons in my church too. Matter of fact, I think I met more Masons in my church. But now check this out, y'all. Here's what I know about Masons. You will never in your life meet a Mason that don't got no ambition.
boy.
All
Yes.
Masons
That's
got
right.
drive, and let me tell you something. They got to some degree a level of discipline. And this is what I'm trying to tell you about these brothers. These are brothers that are in the modern day mystery schools. These are brothers that say, you know what? Now I'm finna give you the good first, then I'm gonna give you the bad, right? So what it is you got a lot of our brightest minds is your Eastern Stars, Freemasons, AKAs, Alphas. Like, come on, man, these are our brightest minds. And the people in power know that. So what they do when you join a fraternity, sorority, Eastern Star, and all that, to a degree, all of them are controlled, like the brother LaShawn said, with your God, right? Some kind of ideology of God, or it may be other ideologies, right? But see, most of our forefathers didn't join on no shit like that. They was thinking about infiltration, is what I was telling y'all earlier. Coming from the South, a motherfucker didn't care what God you told me to believe in if it'll give me a better chance than the nigga getting lynched in the road down there.
Wow.
So just like you took Christianity and you may not believe in a white God, but you will pray to him to keep that whip off your back. A lot of brothers and sisters said, look, these are institutions where they're entrusting certain Negroes with certain knowledge. Just like when I was in the military, I had a not a top secret, but a secret clearance, right? But the thing is, that can be used for our benefit, and it always have been. But the motherfuckers who are the sellouts are the gate guards of all these things, keeping the bright minds in all of these groups from shining. And that's
true.
just how it go.
That's true.
Yeah, Steve Coakley winning on that. He was just saying, like, you know, how like everybody ain't, you know, malicious with it, but once you, you know, get deep in it, that's when, you know, you kind of really start seeing what's going on. I feel. I mean, you know, that's just I'm not none of that. That's just what I feel about it.
It's levels. It's levels.
Yeah, cause like my wife, she's a Delta. Like my wife in the Delta.
That's what I'll try to tell people, that, you know, there's a level. You got Masons, then you got Freemasons. We ain't on a level that Barack Obama and Jay-Z and, you know, all the big wheels on. Those are Freemasons. You know what I'm saying? Right. We just some neighborhood town Masons that's on a lower scale. You know what I'm saying? We're in the same. The Masons are in the same thing, but like they say, levels to this shit, man.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Right. That's what my dad was at. I think he was at the lower level, because I mean he ain't never did no secret something. He got something, you know, kind of thing. You know, it was just, you know, he come home and he'll go to his meeting and he'll dress up and do whatever they do, you know, at the lodge and stuff. And they come and it was, you know, it wasn't like a top secret kind of thing.
So I can say with me, like, this is something that I grew up in from like a child, from birth on up to what I am right now. You never went against the people. You never hurt people. You never did anything to hurt. And literally, my life right now, you just don't do. That was a code. It wasn't a code that you lived by. It's talking to people. It's a code that you live. Yeah. And my grandmother was like that. Like, man, you don't do shit. You don't do certain shit. You can't do that because you will literally, you know, cut off your birthright.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it was a life thing. It's something that you lived.
Right.
Every day.
Look, let me say this here. When y'all expose these Freemasons, when somebody come telling you, well, my mama was a Mason, my sister, my daddy was a Mason, tell them, were they Masons or were they Freemasons? Because if they say they Freemasons, why the fuck they still struggling? If they Freemasons, why the hell they still in poverty? They Freemasons. Them ain't no motherfucking Freemasons. Freemasons ain't got to worry about a goddamn thing because they're paying the big dudes getting $1 million information. They can't tell a motherfucker about nothing on that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, man. That shit, this shit's fucked up, man. It's strange, bro. But y'all go ahead, man.
Hey, let me say something real quick. Salutes.
It wasn't like something that you propagate to people. It's something that you live every day. It was a breath.
Hold on, and my sister and by the way, for a sister to be an Eastern Star, I'm gonna say that you got to really be special. You ain't a regular sister. Like the Eastern Star chick that I dated, listen, you got to be they upscale. Now, so I know the sister Yvonne, you know, she one of them. But let me say salutes to Citizen, man, and salutes to the sister Yvonne for joining. Listen, what we want to tell people out there is that we don't want to play our part in being divisive. I look at Freemasons, Eastern Stars, fraternity brothers, and all that as brothers. They may look at me like the Air Force is a fraternity, y'all. It's a brotherhood. I swore to a secret oath. I waved my hand. So everything a Mason did, I did. So that's why I had to say, you know what? Every brother was a young brother with ambition, looking for an opportunity in America, trying to get with a group of sergeants, high OGs, whether it be Freemasons, whether it be military, you know what I'm saying, like that. So that's why I say, you know what, I had to abandon that if I want to keep it real, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, Sanchez, let me ask you a question, bro. When you first came into the military, did they tell you you're no longer yourself? You are the property of the government. Did they tell you that?
Yeah.
Okay, I go back to the scene of Boys in the Hood when Furious Styles told Trey, don't never go in the army, Trey, because the black man ain't got no place in the army. Then when they got bigger, he told Rick the same goddamn thing. You know what I'm saying? So those, you got what, 4 branches in the army, right? So let me ask you a question. Those 4 branches in the army, are they a representative of some bull or some coach shit? Because 4 branches that's not even for the people. Are they a representation of something? Or are they
listen, hold up. Listen, all them soldiers, first of all, let me say this. Mad love and respect to my brother Marcel McSwain, who joined us on the panel right here. Marcel, salutes my brother. And then listen, let me throw a salute to my brother Citizen, man, real quick, because he's the man of the hour. Citizen, man, is the man of the hour. I'm gonna let you finish. Everybody in the chat is waiting for the Biden spiel from Citizen, man. Let me drop a bomb real quick. I can't wait for that shit. Yeah, go ahead, y'all. Go ahead.
But yeah, let me finish this.
For sure.
Let me say this. I won't ask you that, Sanchez, but since the man gonna get the flow, but let me say this right quick. Lady Leg 75. Chat. Recognize Lady Leg 75. Think about her before you start coming bullshit, because when you do, she gonna snatch your fucking nipples off and shoot marbles with them. Like what you say. Like what you say. Lady Leg 75 ain't nobody to fuck with. You better watch it. But I'll fall back. Go ahead.
Hey, salutes, LaShawn. That's my nigga right there. Hey, Citizen, man, let me put the spotlight on you, bro. I'm muting up, and I'm finna fucking, bro, take your time. And man, we need you to vent on behalf of the people. Everybody is like man, let me just shut up. Biden spill, brother. Go ahead.
Don't tell me take my time, bro. You see how long my live streams go, dog. Don't make me do that.
Nah, brother, take your time on this motherfucker Biden, bro. We about to have over 400 in the building, and it's all on you. You the man of the hour for the title right here, brother. Go ahead.
Damn, man, you woke me up out my bed with this shit, man. Damn. All right. Well, first things first. Biden he's been doing a lot of bullshit, right? Since he so-called got in. Now, for the few people, I'm sure there's a few people here that's been following me for a while, so they understand that this whole Biden thing is it's a little bit deeper than what we're seeing on the surface. But we'll just focus on what we see on the surface. And what we see is since he got in, shit's been getting more and more ridiculous. Like the other day, he just met with the Pope, right? Allegedly. And in the video, when he's shaking hands with the Pope, he looks him in the face and he says, "You're that famous African-American baseball player from America." Everybody's like, what the fuck? And so the Vatican cut the news feed and they didn't air the meeting. The next thing was the IRS, the plan to have the IRS looking into everybody's transactions that are over, I think $600 and over. And they just withdrew that. The Democrats are not going to be doing that anymore. So that's off the table. But this shit with the reparations for the illegals, man, it's like a big slap in the face to black folks. You know what I mean? Because a lot of our people supported this guy just not because they liked him, just because they hated Trump. And that's because the media brainwashed them into thinking Trump's policies was bad for the country when they were actually helping people get ahead a little bit.
I'm one of those guys. I'll go on and admit.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And like I said, whether you support Trump or not, whether you supported Trump or not, it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? Because if you don't support him, that's because you feel like what he's doing for the country isn't what's best for the country, and you feel like somebody better would do the job. So if you're paying enough attention to see that, to formulate an opinion that, okay, I'm not satisfied with what Trump's doing, let's get a replacement in. At the very least, you would think a motherfucker would examine the replacement as closely as they examined Trump. But no, it wasn't like that. It was kind of a knee-jerk reaction kind of thing. And then Biden gets in and he fucks everybody over. But this is how he fucked us over, though. This is how he fucked the people over. They use this word called minority. And that word minority, bro, I'm sure you touched on it before. That word minority is what allows all these other non-white groups from all around the world to come to this country and get the benefits that were set forth for black people in this country. So, for example, the reparations thing. Who are the ones that even fought hard enough and were screaming loud enough to get that idea even recognized in the halls of Congress? It was black folks.
As much as people don't like them, it was FBA and ADOS. Yep.
Yeah, they were the ones that started the conversation. And what did the Democrats do in 2020? Oh yeah, we're gonna give black people reparations, blah 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 blah. You remember back in June of this year, they even did the whole Juneteenth bullshit, right? Talking about, oh, this is in honor of black people and blah blah blah. And now it's time to give the money out, but Negroes ain't getting no money. You know what I'm saying? Because they're playing off that minority thing. Because here's how they play it. They say, okay, well, if America is racist, let's give all this money to a bunch of non-white people so they can't call us racist.
Right.
So they can still screw the black people over, but escape being called racist. Damn. It's really fucked up. But on a lighter note, though, I will say this, and you mark my words, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen for several reasons. Reason number one is Congress will never pass that shit because it's political suicide. Reason number two, they don't have enough money to do that. And reason number three, if they could find all the illegals to give them money, they could find all the illegals to deport them. None of that shit's going to happen. But it's being put out there and it's being broadcast because it's to show the people how ridiculous these motherfuckers are. Ooh, and it's reached the point now because there was a lot of black folks to this, up until a few days ago that was still like, you know what, I'm better off having Biden in than Trump. Now they can't say that because now they're being slapped in the face. It's a slap in the face now that can't be ignored. You know what I'm saying? Not to say it's to garner support for Trump or nothing like that, but it's simply to show the people the folly in their political decisions of who they choose to throw their support behind.
Let me cut my camera on and say this right now. That man just daggered a lot of us with that last statement. Because I'm going to tell you right now, bro, he's right. A knee-jerk reaction is what I had on Trump. Like, fuck Trump. I'm saying all of my people just going to, like, all on the Trump train. I'm not realizing they looking down the road. Like he was saying, Biden come in and it's a smack in the face. And y'all know that's the way I'm taking it right now. You know that's the way I'm taking it right now, man. Like, think of all the shit I was talking. You know, so now I got to come out and equally talk shit about Biden. And guess what? That's why I said, man, salutes to Citizen, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to him. I'm going to fall back. Like he said, though, it ain't necessarily to garner attention for Trump. It's more so like Trump saying, I told you so. It's most so like the people who was telling me, look, man, I don't even like Trump, bro, Sanchez, but he is the lesser evil. And I was like, ain't no fucking way Trump is the lesser evil. He racist, he this, he that. Turn to find out he's the fucking lesser evil. Who would have thought it? The people who was in.
But then like this, just like what I asked earlier, I said, what has Trump done to black people? As far as being a racist, though, you know what I'm saying? But my thing is
because I said Trump entertained the platinum plan. I mocked that shit. But guess what? Biden ain't even entertaining shit. He talking about giving your shit to foreigners. That's what fucked me up. That's the biggest smack in my face. Like, that make me think I got to go live and give Ice Cube an apology, man.
Yeah, right. I mean, we should have realized that shit when Barack Obama gave reparations to Holocaust survivors and then give black people a motherfucking thing about LGBT
black president, right? How about this one?
The blue
How about
law.
this one? All the black men that got locked up under the crime bill in the 90s, serving 30-year fucking sentences because of Joe Biden. Get this, but let me get to the kicker though. Barack Obama comes in 2008, serves for 8 years, first black president, doesn't do a fucking thing to free those black men. Trump, old racist ass, comes in and passes the First Step and Second Step Act that not only got thousands of these people out of prison and reunited with their families, but gave them an opportunity to get meaningful employment by removing the stipulations in county governments that restrict felons from getting jobs.
Yep.
Yeah, but and listen, and when that happened, damn it, bro, now I gotta admit some other shit. Bro, when Trump was letting them niggas out, guess what I was saying? But he letting out rappers though. We was finding every reason to still say fuck Trump.
Still get mad at him. Yeah, man.
Oh my God, man. Y'all got to give me a pass on this one, man.
Nah, you good, man. You good. Like, it was crazy though, bro. It was crazy as the same
I can't
people.
give you no pass on that one.
The same people who were being called coon sellouts, supporting the racist Trump and all that. We were the ones doing the research and showing black folks like, look, Joe Biden's mentor was a fucking KKK grand wizard. Joe Biden stood on the floor of Congress and said he doesn't want his kids, he doesn't want schools integrated because he doesn't want his kids going to a racial jungle.
I heard Judge Joe Brown said that.
Judge Joe Brown called that out.
Let me ask you a question, Citizen, man. Remember how they had entire websites and memes on all of Trump's racist statements? Do you think they did equal shit with Biden racist statements? Because I don't know. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
No, they didn't.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Fair it off. Because look, if you want to compare, like let's say you decide you're of the position like, okay, I do believe Trump is a racist, right? If that's your belief, now you got to look at Biden and compare the two and see, okay, who's done more to harm black people? And the answer is obvious, bro. There's no question about it. So regardless of what Trump might feel about you, think Trump might feel about you in his heart, politically, he didn't use the power of government to act that out against the people. But
he didn't do
Biden
anything for the people.
You was telling me that, man. Citizen Man was, bro. I fell out with Citizen Man about this shit.
We bumped heads over this shit a couple times.
I tried to talk about it a couple times on the panel. You couldn't.
Niggas used to get mad when I talk about it, bro. Like, people ain't want to hear that shit.
Hey, citizen
Bro,
man, I
bro,
got
they
a
had,
hey,
they had
citizen.
the world so gone.
So
my
somebody
whole
got a
family turned
question.
against
Somebody was trying to ask me a question.
Yeah, hey, citizen man. What they going to do on both sides? I guess I'm asking, but since you went Trump, what they going to do with the black people with the land, with the what you call it, farmers, black farmers? Because on both sides, they're not getting their money. They just passed it for them to get the money, but they held it up. So both sides, Republican and Democrat. But what the Republicans going to do for those people to get that $9 billion?
Shit, man, I don't know, bro. But I know when Trump was in, he was giving them. When Trump was in, he was giving them money.
When Trump was in, when Trump was in office, it was held up, it was stopped. When Biden got in office, he hired the same racist person that was with Biden that stopped it. So I just want to know when those black farmers is going to get that bill. Because how can when they get rewarded, they have these white farmers taking the court and say, no, they shouldn't get it. So what my question is, what they going to do for those black farmers before they lose all their land because they just holding on by the skin of their teeth? What they going to do for them to get that money?
What do you say? What the Republicans are going to do?
Yeah, what they going to do? The Republicans, yeah.
Honestly, I haven't heard anybody really talk about it, man. That seems to be one of those issues that they're sweeping under the rug. So I can't really, if I try to say anything about it, I'll be talking about some shit I don't know about. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
what I will tell you though, is what held it up, because to authorize funding like that, you need approval from Congress. The president can't just sign an executive order and say, give out all this money. That's not how it works. So if you need approval from Congress, you need both Democrats and Republicans to agree on it. But because Trump was the one doing it and it was going to benefit people and it was going to make Trump look good, Democrats deliberately stopped it. And this is a playbook that they use time and time again. They did the same shit in Puerto Rico. Me and Kay Gomez actually had a little back and forth about what happened in Puerto Rico after the hurricane. Trump sent all the aid and everything that they needed. As the president, that's his job. Send it to the local government there, and it's the local government's job to distribute it to the people. The local government in Puerto Rico happens to be Democratic. You know what they did with the supplies? They locked them in warehouses, and they fucking let people die, and then they got on the news and said Trump wasn't sending shit. That's why
Trump do for Haiti.
Say what?
Can I come in for a minute with that?
No, I want to talk about what Trump and listen, we could talk about what they did for Haiti in a minute, but I want to go back to what
the experience.
All right, Yvonne, but look, let me tell them to write this down. We going back to comparing what they did for black people, man.
What did he do for the black people?
Yeah. There you go.
That's the damn.
All right.
I'm gonna say something right now. Like my grandma was from,
that's the main important question.
My grandma was from Haiti, and basically what she did, that land that she had over there over the island, she transferred it over here to America. Well, my grandfather, and they worked it out some type of way. She voted. It was a vote. And that's how she ended up with the land, And my thing is this, like, it was like, it wasn't, I don't understand what people are talking about. It wasn't about skin color, Democrat or Republican. It was about who you knew. I have my land from my grandmother by who I knew. A lot of people don't understand it. It was about who you knew, your connections. So I'm gonna leave it right there. Go ahead on.
Hey, I want to do something real quick, y'all. Check this out, man. I want to ask Citizen Man something real quick. I want to keep the spotlight on Citizen Man for a minute while he's here, because I know the brother, he's brother with limited time. But Citizen Man, while we got you here, I want to ask you something, man.
Go for it.
I got a couple of things, man, and everybody else, y'all can cue y'all questions up. So
I'll try to keep the answers brief, man. Just fire away.
So now that we at this point, let me ask you something. This gonna revalidate groups like FBA ADOS, right? So now what you think should happen with these two groups? Because now FBA is a 501(c)(4),
C3.
yeah, or something like that. I think, well, I don't know. Yeah. So but ADOS, so listen, me personally, I like a lot of what Tariq Nasheed doing. I don't really know much about the guy in ADOS, but I know about Yvette Carnell. But I don't think either one of these can stand alone at this point. Well, when you look at what Biden doing, like, I think, so this was something I wrote down. I said these FBA and ADOS gonna have to unite now as a result of what Biden doing. Let's talk about FBA and ADOS, citizen, man. Let me
Like,
mute
what
up.
should they do? Well, here's what I think.
Movements.
Here's what I think about FDA and ADOS. You mentioned Yvette Carnell, you know, in terms of ADOS, Tariq Nasheed in terms of FBA. You also mentioned FBA being a 501(c)(3) nonprofit organization. Here's the problem I see with those two groups. The leadership is the problem, because if those people really, those leaders really in their hearts wanted to see Black people get what was taken from them restored to them, they would be taking the Dane Calloway approach, meaning showing people how to dig up the documents and how to fight their cases to actually get real results. But they're not doing that. They're just spewing a bunch of rhetoric, collecting a bunch of donations, holding a bunch of events, enriching themselves, while not giving the people anything real to give them real results. It's the classic bait and switch, take over the leadership to mislead the movement. How do you control your opposition? How do you neutralize your opposition? The best way to neutralize your opposition is to control them. So pretend to be their leaders and then mislead them so they never achieve their goal. And that's what the fuck those ADOS leaders and those FBA leaders are doing to the people. Because if you compare and contrast what Tariq Nasheed is doing to what Dane Calloway is doing, Dane Calloway is getting actual results for people. And it doesn't require him to collect $7 million to build no fucking museum.
That's
or damn! All it takes, it's taking.
Man, that nigga going in, ain't he?
Damn! He had that at Scissor, man. I don't give a fuck what nobody say, bro. You got my utmost motherfucking respect, bro. You said exactly what the fuck I was gonna say. God damn,
it's the truth, though. You can't.
You said exactly what the fuck I was gonna say.
God damn. See, we're on the same way. We're on the same wavelength because we're looking at the same bullshit. So we're seeing the same thing. Because here's the thing: if Tariq Nasheed did what Dane Calloway was doing, and all his followers started, getting their land, getting their wealth back, building themselves up because of the work that he's doing, he would not be able to live in that $2 million mansion and turn around and call niggas Dusties. He wouldn't be able to do that.
Like you said,
if he's one of those guys that if he solves that problem that he claims he wants to solve, he'll be out of a job. So it's not in his best interest to solve that problem. Hence, he must mislead the people and keep them on this never-ending carousel of we want reparations every fucking election cycle. Then in between elections, there's some event or some big project he's working on that's going to cost him $2 million, but he's saying he need $10 million, and then he's banking, and then he's off on a beach in Tahiti somewhere on Instagram calling niggas Dusties.
Hey, bro, Sanchez, can I ask you a quick question?
Bro.
Yo, hey, go ahead. Hey, salutes to OG. Salutes for sure, OG. I got to speak on that, citizen, man. Citizen, man, went in, man.
Yeah, real quick. It's 2021. We seen what government have done for our people and basically nothing. Why are we still dependent on government and wanting to work with them?
And that's my point. That's my point, OG. And that's exactly what I'm saying, because the reparations niggas is crying for the government to do it for them. But Dane Calloway is showing the people you do it for yourself and then you'll get the real results, because it's not in their interest to give you results.
Yo, let me show you. Well, hold on.
Go ahead. Can I express
real quick. Let me show you why Citizen Man dropped the dagger, because he's right. Reparations will never come from a political sort of standpoint. That's more of a historical argument. That's more of a going to the public records and proving to them that you're the person who's owed that versus begging them for it. And man, I'm gonna tell you right now, that shit was a dagger, bro. That was a dagger right there. Real talk.
Now,
that's why I wanted to say.
Thing about it is we don't have any movements to push reparation. Only thing we have is online movement. YouTube is a mainly entertainment platform. So anybody getting on YouTube, whether it's Tariq Nasheed, Yvette Carnell, ADOS, or Dan Colloway, it's all for entertainment. It's not
No, it's not.
serious
No, it's not,
movement.
brother. I'm gonna tell you something right now, brother. Let me tell you something right now. YouTube is influencing whole presidential elections. Facebook is influencing elections. This is why
that's why they got to censor.
Bro, the president of the United States was blocked on Twitter.
I'm talking about on black YouTube, sir.
Bro,
there's no serious movement.
You don't believe in your own people enough, and your name pro-black. Listen. Let me tell you something.
Where is it?
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm a coon, and I know that black people have a lot of influence on social media. They just ain't using it right.
There you go. There you go. Because if you look at the black channels with the big followings, all they talk about is stupid, meaningless shit that has nothing to do with improving your life.
Where's the reparations? Because we have so much of influence on YouTube.
Hey, Citizen Man, I think people should look at what that guy doing in Georgia, King Randall. He's doing a great job as far as, remember he was arguing with Roland Martin?
Yeah.
But what he is doing down there in Georgia is great. But what do you feel about the guy, John James from Detroit, who's one of Trump's proteges?
I don't know much about him, man. I'll be honest with you. I can't really speak on him. I'd have to look that up and get back.
Yeah, look up that guy. Look at that guy from, his name John James, black guy, self-made millionaire. Well, his dad was, and he's one of the up and coming people in as far as in the Trump movement, as far as that libertarian party, basically. But yeah, he's supposed to be the future, and Trump is behind him big time. But if you look up his his speaking engagements and stuff like that, he's a free thinker.
Hey, Citizen Man, I want you to push back at something real quick, my brother. Okay.
All right.
So there's a popular belief that no matter who's in office, the same thing gonna happen regardless. Push back at that a little bit. Do you think that ain't 100% true, is it, Citizen Man? Like no, I believe that. I believe that, let me state, but I want to challenge my own belief and hear this brother push back at it.
I believe that too, my brother Sanchez. Okay.
Right, but I want to hear him push back at it, because guess what? I believe if we listen to him with an open mind, at least we'll doubt our belief at least 10%. Let's try to doubt it a little bit, because guess what?
Yeah, I mean, even after I explain and you state and you come back full circle to that same belief, that's fine.
That's fine.
But I'll just give you my opinion on it. I don't believe that no matter who's in power, the things stay the same. And that's because when you look at the statistics throughout the country and Democrat-run cities compared to Republican-run cities, right? The Democrat-run cities have the highest poverty rate in a Democrat-run city is 49%. Half the people living under the poverty line. The highest poverty rate in Republican-run cities is 19%. And this is actual fact. You can look this up yourself, right? So there is a stark contrast in the way these cities are being governed by the local politicians. Now, when it comes to the president and in the White House, what your local government does depends on what's being done in Washington. So if you have a local government where, like, let's say New York State, for example, they got rid of Cuomo. He was a horrible governor, but they put in another woman who's from the same political party, has the same ideology. Now, come January 2022, people in New York can't renew their driver's license unless they get the slaps. You know, that thing we can't talk about. You see what I'm saying? So in that sense, if you just rotate characters out but keep the same political party in power, you're going to get the same result and shit won't change. Now, on the other hand, for a lot of people, even though these power changes happen, they're not capable of foreseeing how these policies are going to affect them in the near future, so they don't prepare themselves or align themselves prepare themselves for the consequences or align themselves for the benefits. So in essence, your position would be right. Their situation wouldn't change because they're not moving with they're not moving with the dynamics of how things are shifting. I'll give you an example. A lot of black men out there got skills. They know how to build houses. They know how to do a lot of shit, but they don't have an LLC. When Trump started with HUD, what the fuck was it called? The opportunity zones, revitalizing the ghetto, where it wasn't gentrification because there were limits on the prices that they could charge for rent when they build all these new apartments and shit. It was supposed to be low-cost housing, but better quality housing for the people that live in these areas. They were also giving out $10 million plus disbursements to contractors who were willing to invest the money in rebuilding their own these opportunity zones, which were low-income neighborhoods, which happened to be predominantly black. But a lot of young black companies, they were begging. Tim Scott was begging for young black business owners to come out, apply for this money and get these funds. But what happened was there weren't enough black business owners to receive the funds. So the urban revitalization plan didn't really kick off the way it was supposed to. And that wealth that was supposed to be distributed to the black community through that program, we never really got to see it because those contractors who could have had their business got that disbursement, started hiring people from around those areas and give them jobs and put money in their pockets, and not only put money in their pockets, but provide them with better housing. That never happened because a lot of brothers didn't align themselves to reap that benefit. You feel what I'm saying?
Man.
So for them, even though this program was put in place, they weren't able to benefit from it because they didn't align themselves.
Well, wait a minute. That is true. They did a lot of stuff, but you have to look into the details. A lot of the black business did not qualify because the guidelines they had to go by. That's the reason.
That's not true, bro. That's not true.
Oh, but we could talk about exchange information because the opportunity zone, it worked the same way. It worked the same way when Clinton did it when he was in office. Black people.
Wrong.
Okay. We can exchange information because I'm in business. So, and I know a lot of business people. When they wait, that's why you see.
But are you a business person?
Yes, I'm a business. I have an LLC and an S corp. So I'm saying is a lot of the stuff in the opportunity zone. Yes, you can get it, but there are the guidelines. Many of the guidelines that they had to go by, they could not qualify.
Give me one example. Give me one example, bro. Because if you're gonna, I'm saying if you're gonna throw that out there and make that general statement like they were guidelines, I'm gonna need an example of one of these guidelines in order to actually be able to accept the point that you're making. Otherwise, I'm just accepting a general statement that may or may not be true because there's no facts, there's no supporting facts behind it. You feel what I'm saying? No offense. I'm not saying. I like details. Give me an example.
When you go to the I don't know the exactly detail, but I could get that information for you. Just say if I want to do something or have a business and stuff like that, or housing in an opportunity zone, my business had to meet a certain criteria to get it.
What was that criteria?
It could be you had to have a certain collateral on the bank. Come on, man.
Now,
are you saying because a lot of those people that got those opportunities,
it was a free for all.
Like people like T.I., the guy Hope Bryant that used to work for the Obama administration that was real close, which he has a place down here in Maryland and Baltimore that you can go in and qualify or get the paper to see if you qualify for opportunity zone. That he has a place here. So I'm saying is, yes, the opportunity zone worked, but it was most of them that got their business was millionaires, black millionaires, like T.I. and a lot. Okay,
that's false, and I'm gonna prove you wrong right now. First things first,
man. Real quick.
Hold on, OG. Hold on, OG. Let me hold on, OG.
Like us,
I gotta set the record straight, OG. I can't tolerate the dishonesty. I really can't. That opportunity zones thing.
People, we commit in this system.
Hold on, Leo. Hold on. That opportunity zones thing was a fucking free for all.
Right.
It was a free-for-all. They were literally begging for people with LLCs to apply for this money. And not only were they giving out the money, once you fill out the application, they would give you an approval letter stating you're good for this money. So you can go to any landowner and get a purchase contract signed and put into escrow with as little as $10 down to get the property, just so you can actually get control of the land. And once you get control of the land and you get approval for your plans through City Hall, then you get the money. But people weren't doing it because the number one hindrance that stopped people from getting in that door was not having an LLC. That's what stopped a lot of people, because brothers was doing the free agent thing, independent contractor thing, but they never made it official and got the LLC. So I will agree with you there that there was hindrances, and that was the only hindrance, because it didn't stop me. It didn't stop people that I know, and it didn't stop. And the millionaires that got involved in it, they created their own system. They took the disbursements and they started giving out smaller disbursements to other companies. Thus, they were able to set their own parameters. So if you're talking about certain parameters that created hindrances, you're talking about once these millionaires got that 10 million plus in the free-for-all giveaway, then they started giving it away the way they wanted to who they wanted to.
No. I wasn't talking about.
Hey, sister man, did they have an LLC? Did those millionaires have an LLC?
Yeah. Hold on.
One at a time.
Yeah.
Oh,
did those
ladies first. Ladies first. Ladies first.
That's totally true. Because my grandma told me one thing when she went in and occupied this portion of land, she can own that portion. And it was like a ripple effect. You can own land wherever. And that's something that I learned growing up. So he's not lying. He's not lying about the opportunities you had.
Okay, so and
it wasn't about skin color. It's about what you were gonna do as a person. No matter your gender, your color, back then, it had nothing to do with it. That is true.
And listen, I'm gonna tell you something what I took from this shit right here. It sounds like a lot of people promise a lot of things to black people, but they're really promising it to their homeboy, to the person who was scratching their back, and I'm gonna scratch your back. But that's what I got from Citizen, man. Like it's almost like sort of like that mama who used the child name to get some shit she want. A lot of people use our name, the whole black shit, to do the same shit. Like, it's crazy how he was saying certain money will get cut for black people, but it'll never make it to us. But you ask what happened to the money then? And basically, if you listen to what he's saying, that money being intercepted.
Mm-hmm.
My thing is this.
Hold on, sister. I got one example to prove you right. There's a brother named Derek Gibson that's running, the only black man that's running for governor. There's no black governors in the United States right now. And he's running for governor in New York. He's a Southern brother from Georgia. He got that heavy twang. And he was the one that got me into the opportunity zone thing. And every week he used to call my phone and beg me. He used to say, bro, please find some other young brothers like yourself that got LLCs. That's all they need. And I can get them plugged in, because we're not getting people to sign up. And all these white boys are coming in here and they're getting all this money and they're taking all the money because the brothers ain't on their shit. They not getting on their business. And the problems I was experiencing was I would tell people about it and they wouldn't go on the website and sign up. I would even give them Derek's number so they could call him, ask any questions they want. They just never moved them.
I believe that shit. I believe that shit what he's saying.
And bro, you can have Derek come on your show himself and he'll tell you.
Yo, do you think that really that, I don't know, man, it's frustrating. Like, do you think, like, so I want to say some shit like, is niggas just lazy and they really just don't want to do it? Or is
a lot of times, bro, because think about this.
Niggas.
Think about this. There's regular dudes that are black dudes that are highly successful. and extremely intelligent, and they work very hard. And there's other brothers that are really intelligent, but they don't work as hard as the other brothers, and they don't make it as far. And then there's other brothers that ain't that intelligent, but they work really hard, but they invest their time and energy into something that ain't gonna pay off because they're not that smart. So it's a lot of times it be us dropping the ball, and because there's people in power that want us to continue dropping the ball, they'll never stop and say, you know what? This is what you're doing wrong. They'll always give you an excuse like, oh, it's the system, it's the white man, it's this and that, because as long as you blame something else, you'll never examine yourself and you'll never change.
Right.
Right. It's true.
True.
Can I ask you a
My
question?
thing is
Around the
this,
net,
like,
man.
if you were born with land, like, man, you own land. Do you understand what you own? Don't fuck that up.
Listen, my parents, I'm sorry, sister, I didn't mean to cut you off, but this is
I mean, I understand what you're saying, because I mean, if people
My
understand
parents.
that you own land, like, man, that's just like
my mother and my
everything.
father, they both have master's degrees. You understand me? They both have master's degrees. They got divorced back in 2010. And the house that they had built from the ground up, that was theirs, my father had almost $1 million in the bank, and he only owed $300,000 on the bank. On the house. Chose not to pay off the house and keep paying the mortgage so he could keep the money that he accumulated, which I understood. But it was a foolish move, because once they got into a divorce and he started losing his contracts, losing his revenue, he couldn't pay that mortgage no more, and they ended up losing the house.
Yeah.
There were so many other things they could have done to save that piece of property, and they pissed it away because they were mad at each other. So everything they built together had to be destroyed. Because
we don't understand the value of property and land.
And no matter how educated a motherfucker is or how smart you think they are, if they're missing that one piece of information, they're gonna fucking fail. And that's exactly what happened to my parents. My own.
No, wait a minute. That's what happened to our people, bro.
Yeah, that's the same thing. That's all over.
That is true.
Sister man, repeat that information. Sister man, repeat that information again. Repeat that reason again.
What, the last part of the story about my parents?
The last part. Repeat that reason again.
No matter how educated, how qualified, or how smart you are, or how smart you think you are, if you're missing that one piece of knowledge of how important it is to own a piece of this earth for yourself, you're gonna fail.
Right.
Exactly. And that's what my grandma taught me. She taught me that. And that's why I still have the land, in my family. My grandmother, my grandfather was a fucking idiot. And my grandma bought a tractor, she bought a cotton gin, and she raised fucking cotton. And that's why I still have the land when I die. And it's still in my name and my children's name. We still got it. Because she knew how important land was. We got 162 acres of land still in my family.
Yep.
And when I leave here, like when I'm finna be 44, and like I'm finna go build a house down there, and we gonna do some things. I'm not gonna give that up.
I got
my
to say
thing
this.
is, my thing is this: like our grandparents work hard.
Yes, for this land. Listen, I got to say this because the sister making me think about something, right? My great granddaddy's sister, he owned a lot of land. And let me tell you something what I see in a lot of people's family. The children move to big cities like what I did, move to Vegas, right? We want to be part of the world, so to speak, right? Our great granddad is like, when I was pursuing the world, traveling the world in the Air Force, my great granddaddy was tending to his land that he owned. He could, and my thing is like, when all of the family into that, when our elders die, we look at this land that they own as a burden.
Yeah,
I don't.
Right.
But think
They don't want
about
to put the
this.
work in.
We feel like we feel like we gotta sell it
I mean,
so we can continue our life.
We're talking about land ownership, right? But just think about this for the average Joe, even in the city, just to own the house that he's living in. Everybody needs a place to live. So you got to look at it like this. Am I going to pay rent, which means paying somebody else's mortgage and putting money in a pocket? Or am I going to strive to get my own mortgage so I don't have to pay that extra profit, and every dollar I pay to this property is going towards me keeping it and my children having a place to rest their heads? Now compare these two scenarios. You got the wealthy business executive, makes $250,000 a year, drives a Ferrari, lives in a penthouse condo and all that, right? But he paid rent, never bought property, never bought a house. He dies, you know what I'm saying, with all this money in the bank. Then you got the plumber who doesn't have as much money or make as much money as the business executive, but he was smart enough to take out a mortgage on a 5-bedroom house, right? He has kids just like the business executive has kids. Who's more successful when they die? The business executive who just got paper dollars to leave to his kid, or that plumber who actually has a roof that his kids would always have over their heads no matter what happens to them? Who's more successful? Who won there?
Look, business 101 based on what Citizen Man just said. Look at Fatty Wap. And I wasn't going to bring him up, but I'm just saying, bro. You talking about, can y'all mind if I tie all this shit in together real quick?
Take it there, bro.
Because remember, I was covering Fatty Wap from the jump. Like, my most popular videos on YouTube is about Fatty Wap. People may not know that. You know, I joked on the brother. I got one video that got over 1 million views. All of my most popular videos is Fatty Wap. I ain't gonna cap. Like, but I really fuck with Fatty Wap. And let me bring him up real quick, because this relevant to what Citizen Man was saying. Everybody know Fatty Wap had back-to-back hits. We talking about back-to-back hits. That's why I was trolling him for views. Shit. Like I said, my biggest views, man, I ain't gonna cap. I never had that personal with him, but it's sad to see what happened to the brother, because I'm showing folks, and I'm not trying to play the victim role. What I'm saying is, yes, it's Fatty Wap's fault, but it's really the fault of the industry, bro. It ain't set up for your ass to win. Like, I heard that when you get in this rap game, no matter how much money you got, the game is to be sold, not told. And that it's gonna be motherfuckers over you ain't even telling you the right investments to make. The right bit. Don't want, because y'all competing. And that's kind of treacherous, because it's like, damn. That's crazy. Like, it's gonna be, you know what I'm saying? But think about this right here. Why would a nigga that made that much money, bro, a nigga that had that many hits, still be selling dope if this don't confirm what I said years ago about the rap game? All of these niggas broke.
What happened with Fatty Wap?
Fatty Wap just got caught up smuggling drugs and shit, man.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because I've been seeing headlines. I just didn't know what the story was.
Yeah, man, and that's kind of major to me. I've been trying to wait to see how I'm going to touch it, because me being a person who was covering a brother, I got to touch on this, but I want to make it a learning situation and something to teach about. Because, look, it just go to show you, a brother like Citizen Man, who why I even brought this up, right? Citizen Man may not be a Fatty Wap with, you know, multi-millions of dollars that was given to you at one point in your life. But it shows you it ain't how much money you get. What makes you rich is a mindset. Like,
exactly.
Citizen Man still be here thriving. Now Fatty Wap children gotta go to work at McDonald's, man. See, that show you it ain't about, it's about, see, if you trying to cheat this game, that'll never work. So you got to play by the rules. How can you win by the rules?
But brother Sanchez,
hey, look, bro. I'm gonna say this here, man. It's a lot of people out there like Fetty Wap that's doing the same shit, probably even worse. Fetty Wap just got caught up. There's a lot of motherfuckers out there doing the same goddamn thing. He just got caught up.
But see that's my puzzle right there. Like, man, even going into the sports arena and like the football players and the basketball players that get their first $1 million or $1 billion contracts or whatever you want to call it. And you know what? It's like, what have they been doing since they were kids? Like when I was a kid, I would see certain basketball players, football players say, oh, they got caught up in drugs and they going to jail, blah, blah, blah. And it's like now here it is, 2021. Like, what the fuck? Like, they don't watch TV. They don't hear from other people. Like, why do they still do it?
I don't get it. It confuses all of us, Daryl.
God
that
damn,
shit's crazy,
Here's the best answer
bro.
I could give you, Daryl. Here's the best answer I could give you. There's two types of people in the world. If you gave everybody when they graduated high school $1 million and said, go out in the world and do whatever you want to do with it, in 5 years, some people are going to be multimillionaires and other people are going to be just as broke as they were the day they got that million.
True.
And we can't understand the mentality of the broke ones, and the broke ones won't ever understand our mentality because we're speaking two different languages.
But wait a minute, what do you think about? Could it be because the those guys that had those problems? Could it come from the home? Maybe they grew up with their mother or father. Could it be?
Well, you know what?
Everybody's MO, I guess, is obviously a reflection of how they were raised. But there comes a time in every adult's life where you know better now, so you have to do better. So blaming what happened to you as a child for your actions now as an adult when you should know better is more like an excuse. You feel what I'm saying? It's like, just think about this. You got the alcoholic.
It's definitely an out.
You got two brothers, right? One is a bum and one is successful. Right. Somebody asked them, hey, how come you ended up being a bum? And the other one, how come you ended up being successful? You know what they'll both say? Because my father was an alcoholic. What's that tell you?
But listen, I'm with you, right? But see, here's the thing. Hold on, that's a bomb. Go ahead, give him a bomb.
That's a bomb.
But listen,
I saw that on a meme somewhere.
But yo, listen. But what about, okay, you know what? It's easy. Isn't it always easy when you look outside looking in? Because when you're in that tornado, when you're in the storm of things, it's like some people are smart to get out of it. Some ain't. I mean, like, it's kind of a contrast if you ask me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, some people know how to handle it and some people don't know how to handle it. I mean, is that true or what? That's a true statement?
Yeah, I mean, everybody's built different, man. Everybody's built different. Yeah. Everybody's going to react differently. But everybody has a built-in mechanism to where they know what's best for them and they know what they should do. Some people follow it and some people ignore it.
My thing is this. Do you want to own the ball field or do you want to own the ball players? If you own the field, you own everything.
Yeah, you own the field. You control everything that steps foot on it.
Exactly. So why people don't think like that?
Right.
Let me say something right. Let me say something like this too, man.
That's one of them Eastern Star questions. Y'all gonna be thinking of that tonight.
Don't do that,
Hey, let me say this here. It's all about what you witnessed and all about what you've experienced. Me, myself, I grew up without a mother and father. Motherfucking streets raised me. That lady said she from Arkansas. I'm from right next door, Jackson, Mississippi. That's why the fuck I grew up at. So everything she been saying, I can relate to that shit. And Sanchez from next door, Bessemer, Alabama. So we all neighbors who we grew up at. So my thing is this here. I've been driving trucks. I started driving truck 26 years ago. But it ain't what you do, it's how you handle your money and your finances and stuff like that. Just like Citizen Man said, we gotta just do we gotta do for our family and stuff like that. But my thing is this here: nobody mentioned this, but I done started investing. A lot of motherfuckers ain't doing no investing. They're still doing this and doing that, but that's one ticket for everybody to do what they gotta do for their family, their loved ones. It's the investment, man. A lot of these motherfucking millionaires and shit like that, self-made millionaires, they got that by investing. That's one tool that I encourage people to start doing. And when you start doing that, and trust me, it ain't gonna be overnight, but I guarantee you're gonna be going to a higher place there. So I fall back. That's all I had to say.
No,
Can I say
big old
something?
facts, yeah.
That's true. But my thing is, when you invest in yourself, you teach other people to invest in themselves too. So everybody investing. So you would never have that problem. Like when you're investing and people see you investing, they go invest in themselves and grow themselves. And then you go each other by them investing in themselves first. I don't want to pick motherfuckers up. I don't want to have to go and pick you up. I want you to pick yourself up, and I'm picking myself up, and we picking both of ourselves up, and we can grow. That's just my mentality. I can't pick you up, you down, and okay, well, you down, I'm down. Okay, well, pick your motherfucking self up. That's how I look
I
at
got
it.
a question
Yeah,
for the
and you know
panel.
what? Did y'all get that shit? Because check it out. No, go ahead with your question. Who is that brother? Go ahead.
Yeah, that's me pro-black. Yeah, my question for the panel is why does in today's time, not 10 years ago, but right now, why do so many people believe Trump or the Republican Party is so much better than the
Nobody
other
here,
side?
not too many of us on this panel do. But see, here's what I was saying about Trump. Citizen man, here's what I'm going to say, brother. I think everything plays a role, right? I think everything affects our lives because everything is cause and effect. Listen, let me mute you for a minute. I'm glad that pro-black, I want you to unmute. Citizen man, you gonna have to unmute on this too, because I'm gonna show you why I even talk about politics. The reason why I even entertain politics is because I believe in cause and effect. And everything that is a cause got an effect. Politics has cause and effect. There can't be something that exists, right? There can't be something that exists and there not be an effect on you because that thing exists. Now, Brother Sanchez don't know how politics affect me. And that's just me admitting that I ain't smart at everything. I'm sacred geometry, syncretism, cosmology, and all that. But I know there's something called politics. I just don't know how it affect me for real. I know that the Democrats and Republicans on the same team in this one big stage. I just don't know really how it affect me other than it's deceiving me and it's indoctrinating. When it go into the language of politics, the intricacies, some of the conversations they having on C-SPAN and you watch, like sometime I would watch how they would be in the fucking courtrooms and shit or whatever, the Senate places. I don't know what the fuck they talking about. I'm just watching it. I'm seeing a group of white folks right here and behind a bench and the folks over here discussing America. I don't even understand the politics language. I don't know how that conversation even affected me. But I know cause and effect is real. Because they having that conversation, it got to affect me at least a little bit. I see how much the pandemic affected me. So now I'm at a humble state where I can say, I'm going to let the man who deal with the politics, and he deal with it on his channel. I'm just, you know what I'm saying, salutes to the brother. He over here. I ain't going to, you know what I'm saying, worship the man and all that. But yeah, I'm giving praise where praise is due. Is why a lot of folks in the chat, like, why we talk about politics, Democrat and Republican both don't mean you no good. All of that's true. I even think Citizen Man know that for real. But yeah, to the brother pro-black, that's what I'm answering you now. It affects you some kind of way. Now, the question that I got for you, and I'm a year to flow pro-black, is, do you believe politics affect you or not? Do you? Yeah, answer that, brother.
Yeah, it does affect me. Yes, it affects all black people in America because our current position in this country is we're at the bottom. So whatever that's thrown at us, gotta kind of take it. And I know y'all like to beat up on the Democrat Party, but the Democrat Party is the only one that they don't offer nothing. They just as bad as the Republican Party, but they offer something. That's the thing about it. See, we can't go say the Democrats they've been giving us the same thing for the last 6 years, which is true.
But wait a minute.
Wait. I want to finish this part, sir.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, but the Republicans, you can't say the Democrats, we fed up with the Democrats, which we should be fed up and get an independent party. But then we say the Republicans, they doing this and try to make them softer. But Republicans are not offering us nothing. When Trump was in office, he didn't do anything for black people. Nothing. You got to remember that. He didn't do nothing.
See, man, I want to speak on that real quick. Because I was one of the men who went against Trump, and I'm telling you right now, I'm going to tell you right now, you know what Trump did for black people? He didn't hurt us. He didn't hurt us. God damn it, listen what I'm telling you. Listen, you got two parties, right? One promising to help us, but they hurt us. One ain't tell you they was going to do shit for you. And didn't do shit for you.
He even admitted that. He said Republicans ain't gonna do shit for us, but we're not looking for government to do anything for us, and that's the flaw in his argument.
Yeah,
right.
Hey, yo,
I'm starting to see why people like Trump now. For real. I'm gonna mute up. Citizen Man, go
finish
ahead.
your point, pro-black. I'm taking notes, so I won't be cutting in. But when you're done, I would like the mic so I can retort. But go ahead.
Right. So that's basically how I see things, man. I mean, we acting like Trump is just some guy that just snuck into the White House and he anti-establishment. I've been hearing the narrative for a couple of years, but I always ask, what is he doing? Now, the Democrats, they absolutely the same way. They evil. They pushing all these different agendas, but black people, our position in America is we at the bottom. We beggars, like a hobo on the street. You take what you can get. You can't. That's what I had problem with the ADOS and the FBA movie when they was like, what was they saying? Give me my check. Like we had a position of power to just walk up and say, give me a check. The people in power gonna be like, oh, or else what? And that's what they did. They called their bluff, and that's the reason why we didn't get nothing. That's the reason why the Hispanics getting stuff. Asian Americans getting stuff, Jews, gays, everybody getting some but us, because we're at the bottom position and we can't really go up there poking our chests out talking about give me something, because they're gonna be like, okay, what you gonna do? And when we can't do nothing, then we just gotta walk back with our heads on looking at the ground. So that was my position. I believe, man, the Democratic Party is not a good party, but they allowing us to vote. They affirmative action. We do get something. Black mayors, black governors. Where in the Republican Party, it's just full of a bunch of racists who don't want us to have nothing. I'm done.
Let me ask you a question. Who told you?
No. You guys gotta let me do this. You guys gotta let me do this. So he had his time.
Hey, go ahead. Let me
go.
Get the mic after you.
Sure. Anybody can have it after me. Just please, nobody cut in. The first lie he told is Republicans don't offer nothing. That was true. But he said the Democrats offer us something. And he said it as if it was a good thing. That is true, but it's not a good thing that they offer us. They offer us lies and deceit. Malcolm X even warned us about this. I'll give you the best example. Black people were getting tired of being victims of racist people attacking them, committing hate crimes. So they decided to go to the federal government and ask the federal government to set stronger sentencing guidelines under hate crimes for people who attack us and call us nigger, right? Then the white people took over the music industry and they normalized the use of the word nigger between Black men. The word nigger only has two legal definitions, either a term of endearment or a racial slur. Under tougher sentencing guidelines, nigger would be considered a racial slur, right? So you would get a tougher sentence under hate crime laws. Hate crime laws do not specify that they must be committed by white people against Black people or Black people against white people. Hate crime laws simply specify that if you commit a crime and you use the word nigger or any racial slur, you will get a tougher sentence. You know what that resulted in? The federal government said, yes, Black people will protect you. These were Democrats. Yes, Black people will protect you from the racists and lock them up for longer times. Now, when Black men kill each other because the word nigger is normalized in our vernacular, the judges hand down tougher sentences for hate crime sentencing guidelines, but they don't say it openly in court. But this is why Black men get longer sentences than white men for the same exact crimes. And Black judges do this too, not just white judges. So to call it racist would be foolish. This is a result of Democrats pretending to offer Black people something, and it ended up being sabotage. Hate crime laws, tougher sentences for drug dealers, ended up ruining Black families by the millions. Another thing Democrats offered Black people that destroyed our entire community and our existence. Republicans, on the other hand, like Brother Sanchez said, they didn't do shit to try to hurt us. They didn't want to hurt us. Republican stances, we're going to leave you the fuck alone. If you fail, you fail. If you win, you win. Democrat stances, come on, little Negro, I'll hold your hand and I'll take you to the, to the fruit tree so we could get something to eat, and then they drag you to a fucking thorn bush. All right. Now, the next line is Trump didn't do nothing for Blacks. I seem to recall we had an entire conversation about what Trump was trying to do for Blacks and where Blacks dropped the ball and weren't able to receive the funds that were being given out. So he did try, not for failing. The next slide, next point. He seems to believe that the Democrat Party is more beneficial to Black people. Democrat Party believes in big government. Democrat Party believes the solution to every problem has to be done through the government. That means giving over more government control. I don't know about you guys, but the government control we've witnessed in the last 2 years hasn't been very beneficial, has it? Some of our asses still hurt from getting fucked, right? All right. And the next thing he said, affirmative action is a great thing for Black people. You know what affirmative action did? Affirmative action actually lowered the qualification standards for Blacks to get jobs. So what you have now is a bunch of Black people in high positions of power who are not really qualified to be there. And they're literally there because of racism, because of the color of their skin. And now they're being viewed as failures because they've been thrown into a world where they weren't meant to exist. So that's fucked us over too. Also, the Democrat Party is the party for Black people because they use blackface now to fool us, because unfortunately for the brother like pro-Black, skin color seems to be more of a priority than most other things that we would find important, like finances and independence. But whoever wants to have the floor.
Right, sir. I just want to respond to that.
Bro,
I had asked for the mic, but I'll let y'all
Go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Mr. C.
Can I go?
Hold on, sister. We gotta let these two brothers kind of get a little bit more time back and forth. Just
go
citizen,
ahead,
man.
I'll let them spar for a minute, but I agree with information, man.
Okay, we're coming back to you guys.
Like I said, good night, bro. Thank you guys, man. It's a powerful build, bro. Sanchez, man. Hey, man, much power, bro. I love you, bro. Information, man. Keep up the hard work, man. And man, thank you guys, man. Good night, bro.
Hey, much love, Marcel.
Good night
man.
to you too, brother.
All right, brother. Peace out.
So who's gonna go?
Pro-Black respond. Hold on. Let Pro-Black respond. Let them go for another. Let them. I'm gonna let.
I'm good.
No. What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna let Mr. C and Yvonne come in when they finish, but let them get a little bit more time. Y'all go ahead. Go ahead, Pro-Black.
Right. Yeah. I understand what you're trying to say, and everything you're saying is right. I wasn't trying to lie. I'm just looking at it from a practical perspective. As black people, we at the bottom. We suffer from gentrification, homelessness. We suffer from high divorce rates, a lot of poverty. Now, it's some black people who made it to the middle class thanks to affirmative action. Affirmative action allowed black governors, allowed black people who couldn't afford college to go to college. Thanks to affirmative action given by the Democrat. Now, I'm not bigging up the Democrat. What I'm trying to tell you is we got to whoever that's giving us something right now, because we're in a position of weakness right now. So whoever willing to give us something for our vote, we're gonna take it. The Republicans, they ain't hurting us, but they ain't helping us. That's the thing about it. And under big government, as you said, big government, there's nothing wrong with big government because black people in this country, we are a hated group. So we need protection. We like just like them little girls that was trying to go to school during the Kennedy administration or the Eisenhower, one of those presidents. But the point is, we need big government. We need armies to make sure our little girls, little boys go to school without racists throwing rocks at them or people trying to kill them or people spraying nigger go home and all that type of nonsense. So big government is useful because we are like I'll repeat myself, but big government is very useful for black people. We are hated people in this country. We're still a hated people. Racism still exists. White supremacy still exists, as evidence with the George Floyd assassination, the Mike Brown, and many others. There's nothing wrong with big government. There's nothing wrong with
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm done. I just thought that was hilarious. You guys want to tear him apart, or you want me to do it?
Oh my God!
Right. Well,
go ahead and get him. Put him in.
All right, let me give him the smokes. Let me give him the smokes. Hold on.
Get him.
When you made the statement that affirmative action, when you made the statement that hang on. When you made the statement,
brother.
Yeah, you did say you were finished. If you're not finished, you can have the mic back.
Right. Go ahead.
Okay. When you made the statement that affirmative action was solely responsible for all the success that black people who are successful in this country have seen, you basically said, without even knowing it, that black people would fail if the government didn't help us. So you're basically saying that we're helpless. That's literally what you meant, what you said, because that was the foundation on which affirmative action was created in the first place. So you're calling us inept. So you're putting yourself in a subservient position. We don't believe that here. We believe in ourselves, and we believe we could be successful without the government. And you also said big government is a good thing because of racism and stuff, right? Do you know the last time, do you remember, the last time nigger was spray painted on black people's homes, it was a black person that did it?
Oh my God, that shit had to be like
that's true.
That's crazy.
Fake hate crimes. Bro Sanchez, do me a favor. Look up fake hate crimes and watch how many articles pop up. Go to DuckDuckGo and search fake hate crimes, hate crime hoaxes, and see how many pop up. And it's falsehoods and it's deception like that. That's with the help of the fake news media.
I agree with that.
That's influencing people's opinions like that. And for you to think
listen, let me tell you something, brother.
Is a solution to everything is totally insane.
Sir,
because you're saying we're not capable of doing for ourselves is literally what you're saying. And that's insulting practically.
I want to say this, sir. Under the Republican Party, the governments don't have to hire you. The reason why a lot of black people moved into the middle class because of big government got regulations or they can't discriminate. Under the Republicans want to do away with all that stuff. So whether you have these white racist Southerners or whether they're in the North, you come in with your black skin with all the qualifications, ready for the job, and they give it to some pole, no teeth, hillbilly over you just because of the color of your skin. So
see, he think that's
big
you know what? I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you.
That, sir.
I'm gonna show you. Hold on. Wait.
This is too easy.
Hold up. Wait. I'm gonna show you the problem that. I'm gonna show you the problem. I'm gonna show you the problem he making, y'all. And I used to make this problem. I ain't gonna even. I'm gonna throw him a little lifeboat. I'm gonna help him out. I'm gonna say to the brother pro black. I'm helping you out, brother. I used to make the problem you making. And the problem you making is when you hear Republican, you hear racist. But a black brother that's voting Republican know that both of them racist. The thing is this right here, brother. You're not seeing that one of these racists is saying, look here, I ain't helping your ass, but I ain't gonna try to hurt you though. The other one's saying, I'm gonna help you out, but then hurt you and lie later. That's just facts.
Can I say something?
Okay, if the Republican Party was so good,
I want to get in there.
What about the Reagan administration? That was a Republican right there, and look how black people struggled during them times. If anybody remember,
we don't need to remember because we're talking about right now.
I just want to say this real quick. This Diadec, that's Diadec.
That is Diadec, isn't it? That does sound like Diadec.
That is Diadec.
Diadec, why are you playing, man?
Yeah, that's Diadec. Yeah.
Who?
Nah, that's not Diadec. That's not Diadec.
Yeah, that's pro-black.
That's pro-black. That's pro-black.
Hey, let me get it. I'm gonna go on pro-black side. Okay. All right. So let me show you what I think Brother Sanchez was saying. Just like I brought up the Black Farmers Association. If you want to know about them, just put in the Black Farmers Association of America. And then you'll see the leader come up and you can see all his interviews. Now, what he said, the black farmers been trying to get money from the United States. This goes for Republican and Democrats. So when they didn't get the money, guess what they did? Exactly what all of y'all saying. Go get it yourself, like Senator Man said. So when they did go get it themselves, guess who they went to? They went to Castro. And Castro was going to give them $1 billion so they could bring money into Cuba. Guess what? The Bush administration stopped it. And then after that, a Democrat got in office and stopped it again. I'm going to show you another example. Nation of Islam, Farrakhan wanted to get money from Gaddafi, $1 billion. Oh, United States said, no, you can't do that. Oh, but guess what? When Gaddafi merged with Scientology, they gave him $1 billion. Guess what the United States said? Okay, no problem. That's what pro-black is saying. It doesn't matter what side you on. Both of them.
Oh, and brother, listen.
And then wait a minute, last thing, sister, man, you can respond because I want to respond to some of the things that you said. You said opportunity zone, said you just, come on now. No one is not going to go just form an LLC. They say, hey, I got an LLC. I'm going to give you money.
I did it.
First of all, opportunity zone. I did it. So what did you invest in? Exactly, because you don't know what opportunity zone is. That's because you know why? Because you don't know what opportunity zone is.
I didn't take the money.
But you said why do you take the money? Why do you take the money?
I didn't take the money because the property values went up too high and I couldn't make anything back off it. So I didn't take the money. It was a bad deal.
See, you know what? You don't know how opportunity.
And by the time I got it, well, I never gave you the details about it. So let me give you the details of how I did.
Because I can see that you
don't know. Let me give you the details. You just said, wait a minute, hold on. I had a landscape estimate.
Relax.
I was put in the contact with HUD to do the application. And I realized I need a construction LLC. So I set up a construction LLC, and 30 days later, I submitted the application and I got approval. Once I got approved for that shit, I had to then go to City Hall to get approval for the construction, which involved drawing blueprints from an engineer and having a general contractor who signed a contract with me for a certain amount of money to actually build the place. I had everything in place. The only step was to then find the property. When it was time to find the property, no properties were available because other companies had already been jumping on everything good and everything that was left wasn't profitable. So I had to back out of it. Why would I take $10 million to buy $70,000 worth of property and only bring back $150,000? That makes
but you know what you just did? You told me before that you didn't need no qualification. You just explained the qualifications that you need to get the money. but yet you're going to tell
That's
me
not a qualification. That's having yourself aligned to receive the money.
Okay.
That's not a qualification. Okay. That's just shit that you have to do for yourself. That's what that is.
Okay, no problem. No
That's
problem.
what that is, brother. That's
okay,
all.
but you didn't. I'm telling you, you didn't go. You gonna say you didn't accept the money? No government is not going to say get an LLC and you could come down and get that. Is not. Do you know how many homeboys from the hood that had no record when it went down there? No.
And that's why the brother that put me on was begging me to get other people to do it because it was that easy, bro.
Yeah, I got
it was that easy.
I got you.
But my whole thing right now, we need to be in the independent party. Forget all the Democrats and Republicans. Independent party. That's it.
I still let me say, look, I used to believe like that, but if you take away all the emotion and all the stuff they put on TV and just look at the facts, we got hoodwinked twice. They hoodwinked us with Obama. They put blackface in the office. He didn't do anything. Oh, let me speak. When they put Trump in, when they put Trump in office,
oh my God! Wait a minute now.
Hold on. If
finish,
like dog, that what made me feel like a lot of people agents. I ain't trying to call you out your name, but when somebody try to speak, at least let the person speak. That's rude. They forget what they're trying to say.
Right.
But I was gonna say, if he didn't give you anything, he gave you information. He gave you opportunity. Like, I feel like in this day and age, a lot of black people, they literally want people to just give them everything. They don't want to do no work. I'm hearing people argue back and forth about an LLC. Do you know that's the easiest process you can do? And it's only like what I think.
So why haven't we done it? So why ain't we doing it?
No, it's
so
not
why ain't we doing it?
It's not about.
So why ain't we doing it though, bro? My brother.
It ain't about a we. I don't know why you're not doing it. I have done it. I ain't made no big investments because I'm waiting on the good opportunity. But meanwhile, I have engineers in my corner that I've grown up with that they got projects going on and they got things going on. It takes time. You can't, if you're trying to go foolproof with a business plan, you want to make sure it's sold up. And a part of business is trial and error. You're gonna take some losses. That's with any business. You know what I'm saying? Me and my wife,
you gotta know when to walk away.
You gotta know when to walk away. You can lose in business, but
can't be stupid about it.
So Mr. C, you gonna come and show everybody on my channel the process of getting an LLC. I'm gonna let you do that in the future.
You can Google right now how to get an LLC, and you'll be shocked how simple. That's not even nothing worth me even coming on.
Bro, there's companies out there that charge you like $25 plus the state filing fees, which will bring you up to about.
If you want to pay me $25 for anybody who want to start an LLC, just give me $25.
Damn, that shit sound kind of.
Hold up, Sanchez.
Y'all sure is that cheap and easy though?
Once you see how
it is, Sanchez, it really is, bro.
Real easy,
bro. All this, and I'm gonna tell you, the sad thing is, by the time this information is available to people of color, they start taking it away and making stipulations, not because they necessarily hating on us, but whenever we put something out, we abuse it. Look how they did with those SB. Hold on, let me talk. Let me speak a little bit. I get to you. Look how they did when they gave us the opportunity with SBA loans and PPP loans. People who qualified for them didn't get them, and then the people who didn't qualify for them, they went ridiculous with it, filing for millions of dollars, hundreds of thousands of dollars. Stuff that you know you can't prove that you making. Like, you think these people ain't got enough common sense? Say, dog, we paid somebody $1.4 million. Let's look into him and see what he got going on. Let's go look at his past few taxes he filed. That's common sense. And then when they take it away, oh, they hate all black people. They don't want to. No, you're not doing it right. So you can't be greedy. You got to do stuff the right way. It's a lot of opportunity out here for us, and sometimes you're gonna run into a brick wall. But it's on you to pick yourself up and keep going. And as far as people talking, oh, they hate all black people, they spread. Look, bro, I'm from the hood. The place I came from, I just went home to visit probably a week ago. And before then, I hadn't heard a gunshot in so long. Being where I'm at, I forgot how it sounded. Instantly heard them time I hit the city. And it wasn't no white folks shooting no black folk. It was black folks shooting black folk. I stay in the neighborhood now, it's predominantly white, but it's a lot of, it's like mixed. And if anything, the white people around here where I'm at, they're so friendly or they're so non-bothered by you. sometimes you'll feel like they kissing your ass, or they just
That's
pretend you're not
illusion,
there.
bro.
It's not even like, if you think like that, bro, it's gonna feel like that. And I'm saying here, bro, I'm under 6 feet. I'm 225 pounds. I got dreads down my back. First time a person see me, they either gonna assume I either used to play football or I've been to prison. And if I can get somewhere and I ain't getting them kind of bad vibe, it ain't like that. You can go to a company. I worked for an aerospace company a couple years ago, and a black man ran the whole company. And when prejudice stuff went on, I talked to him about it. Yeah, man, you know, it's their world. No, it's not, bro. You handle it or you look into it, but I understand where he was going. But it was on me to file the proper steps. I could have sat here and cursed and got all wild up. No, you simply document what happened, send an email to the proper people in your HR department, and let them know and let them track it. And then when it's and you got to be on your P's and Q's, because you know they're gonna retaliate and start watching how long your lunch breaks and all that stuff. But that's just part of the game. It's on us. We want to fly out the handle and have the angry black man. We don't want to use our mind. Sometimes you got to take time and think.
Yeah, that is true.
And it be simpler.
Mr. C, I wanted to ask you a question.
That's true.
Sometimes we psych ourselves
Mr.
out.
C, I wanted to ask you a question about the Obama thing. You said Obama was a fluke.
Yeah. What did he do for you?
Well, the thing, he couldn't do anything for you.
Okay,
He's a
but
black man in the White House, sir. He can't do anything. They wouldn't allow him to do anything.
So, okay, how was Trump able to reverse so many things? Why was he able to do it?
He's a white man, sir.
Bro, come on with that white man. Come on, man. Look, bro, that probably would have worked on me about 10 years ago, because I used to be on.
Hey, yo, fellas, I gotta get going soon, man. It's like 1 o'clock in the morning here, but I just want to leave you guys with this. This is the problem with brothers like pro-black and people that think that way. Exactly what I said in the beginning. Too many of our people are programmed to blame everything else rather than self-reflect. And that's what we need to start doing. And as it ain't no coming together kumbaya bullshit, is as individuals, if you a nigga that rob, at some point in life, you have to say, I have to stop robbing people, because every nigga that gets some money around here, I'm fucking his shit up and I'm taking that money and wasting it. You know, niggas that's doing something and trying to do something, but it's failing. At some point, you got to stop and say, you know what? I got to start doing shit different so I can make shit better for me and mine. And once you do that, then you'll see the community get better. You go through those white neighborhoods, everything look nice. Everybody's grass is cut. You think there's a motherfucker out there preaching to them to cut their fucking grass? No, they all get out independently and cut their own goddamn grass. And at the end of it, you have a beautiful community at the end. So it ain't no white man, black man, this group, that group, nothing. It's me and mine. That's it. That's all.
Drop the mic, baby. Drop the mic.
Drop bomb.
Hey, look,
let me say something real quick. I've been waiting for a minute. Let me say something real quick.
Look, let me say this real quick, and I'll let you have
hold up. No, hold up.
Okay,
what he talked about is people staying on code. That's stronger than what a lot of us, all our opinions and all our theories and shit. Motherfuckers stay on code.
Yep.
In their community, they on code. We don't stay on code.
Nope.
And that's all I want to say.
Of individuals.
I just want to give information for people that as far as what they need to, because Sanchez, I told you that months ago on your show. I said, this is how it works. If you form, you could do an LLC, but the thing to do to get where you want to go as far as progress, as far as what the government's doing, I said form a 501c3. Because when you form a 501c3, that's a tax break for your LLC. Then you could get government incentive for in your 510c3. So actually, what you're doing is not paying taxes on your LLC or your S Corp because you have a 501c3. You put your money in your 501c3 because taxes, they cannot touch it. Then you go to other big old 501c3s and say this. Say, I want to put this thing up and put this up in this opportunity zone. I want to help turn it around. The big 510c3s like Weinbergs and all those big corporations they will give you the money because the reason why they give it to you because they're going to wait for that big paycheck from the government and then they're going to get incentive. That's what I told you months ago on your platform. This how it works. It just don't work that you go down there and get money like that. Don't go down there like that. Do what they're doing. Do what Trump and them doing. That's why they have 510c3s. That's why the Rockefellers and them started it. That's why Howard Hughes started the 510c3s to escape taxes, get money from the government, and pretty much hide their money. That's how it works. That's why I told you I had a 510c3. And when you do it, don't just do it for state. Do it for the federal government. And then go up to the international side. So you could be recognized. So when you go to another big corporation, because that's what they do in the Opportunity Zone, they have all these they ain't corporations, but they organizations, 501c organizations that's putting their money. That's what Trump said. Put the money in the Opportunity Zone. So they doing that so they can get that money from the government. What you do is, well, I know I can't get that money straight from the government right now because they got the connections, but I could go under them. And the only thing you have to do is say, here, I'm a 501c3 from the state, from the government. I put my paperwork for the international. Oh, okay, no problem. Because your stuff is all together.
I don't see how people disagreeing with what you saying.
Well,
like
I don't. That's how you do it. Because it's dealing with the government, brother.
Yeah, I actually agree with that.
That's what it
is.
is,
You know one
That's
of the
what
main
it
problems
is.
is? One of the main
I agree with it too.
Yeah. One of the main problems we have as a people, we be doing a lot of pocket watching, and it's like we don't want to have success as a whole. I'm gonna give you a true story. I got a friend, he can build anything you can ask for. The funny thing is he talk country just like Bro Sanchez, but anything you ask him, he can build. I'm talking about I done seen this man, he did my whole kitchen like it wasn't nothing and redid the floors where it had been leaking behind the sink and tore out the wall, patched it up with strong. I'm talking about like it wasn't nothing. Time I start working with him and getting little jobs and getting jobs for him, I'm like, well, bro, if you know how to do so much work, I can go get us some big boy jobs, you know what I'm saying? And we can split the money. Oh yeah, I'm with it. No lie. It was a guy I was working with at the aerospace company. He didn't like what he was getting paid, so he started his own landscaping company. He came to me and told me he had a job. This dude wanted his basement built, and it's all the electrical work ran. And all we had to do was just come in and pretty much do the walls. I know for a fact my homeboy know how to do it because he did it in my house. 30 grand. I come tell him, look, bro, I got a job for us. It's $30,000. Since you the one who know all the skill, that's not even including parts and stuff and pieces. Since you know all the skill, I split it with you. I take 10, you take 20, and we can just figure out what we need to do amongst each other to get whatever we need for the job or how we gonna pay our workers. You think he wanted to take that job with me? No, he didn't. And we do that all the time. And then we complain.
Yeah, can I just say something, brother?
Go ahead.
All right, yeah. All right, my thing is, yeah, I feel you, Mr. C, with the LLCs, because I got an LLC. I think most people, like Black people, we don't really understand. Just like when they was giving away all that PPP money, they changed the rules. So even if you didn't have an LLC, you can have a sole proprietorship. That means I work a regular job, but I cut hair 2 nights a week and I make $50 a week cutting hair. That made people eligible. My brother got a trucking company. He was eligible for $2 million. I tried to show it to him, free money. He wouldn't do it. So I went ahead and got my money, man. I signed the form when it's time to pay the money back. And they just asked you if you spent over 60% on payroll costs. You hit yes. My shit was approved like probably the next day. So it was money out there. I think a lot of people, it's like overwhelming to them, especially the dude talking about the 501. We got to get our sole proprietorships. We got to get our LLCs first. But yeah, that is a good thing to do. It just takes so much research. But I think a lot of brothers is kind of like scared to do it. And they see the money from the government as like a trap. You know what I'm saying? But really, they really did make it easy. And they did give away a lot of free money this time. And I wish more people would have, you know what I'm saying, took advantage of it. But I'm taking advantage of it. And I'm saying it is true. Even if you didn't have an LLC, nigga, you could use your social security number and get $20,000, you know? So it was real.
Exactly.
You know what, man? You know what?
People go overboard.
If what that brother just saying is true, that pissed me off that it ain't a lot of niggas teaching that going viral online when that's
Right.
going around.
But take that.
Yeah, brother. And I
ain't
try to
nobody
talk to
watching.
people. And I try to talk to people. My brother has a trucking company. He could have got $2 million free money because he had a certain amount of employees. He didn't want to do it. Try to talk to my sister. She cleans houses. She already got an LLC, but she didn't have that actual tax ID number. They changed it. You ain't even need a tax ID number. You just needed a social. It was money. And then at the end of mine, I qualified for the $20,000. They were like, would you like to increase your loan amount to $60,000? And I was like, damn, man, I don't know. I'm not going to do it. I got to pay it back. Man, if I would have did it, would have been 60 instead of 20. You feel me? All I did was check the box and a test, and it's already forgiven.
Oh, you are when you said LLC, or you said sole proprietor or corporation?
Yeah, well, at first, how they did it was you had to be a LLC. So remember the first round of the PPP loans, all these big companies were getting $10 to $20 million and all that because you had to be incorporated as an LLC. But they changed the rules so that regular people could get it. So they said, you know what? You don't have to have an LLC that was going on before the coronavirus. All you need is a social security number, and you just got to cut hair or something. So all you got to do is say, hey, man, I cut hair. Hey, you know what I'm saying? I shovel out snow for the winter or whatever. That makes you a sole proprietor. So as long as your income in 2020 for one quarter was lower than your income in 2019 doing your sole proprietorship stuff, you qualify.
And that was under Trump.
Right.
Yeah.
Make sure
And look, and when he got out, they started trying to screw it up.
Right. Make sure when you do your LLC, if you get more tax incentive under corporation than a sole proprietor. I know what you're saying about the what's the name, but you gotta make sure you research LLCs now, because S corps are better when it comes to the IRS and things look at it. So make sure you look into S corp. But just say you don't want to, say you start a 510c3 and you don't want to deal with the government. You don't want to deal with the government. No problem. Use your 510c3 so you could keep more money in your LLC or your S corp, whatever. You don't even have to mess with the company. Say I don't even want to mess with the company. I'm showing you how you can pay less taxes and keep more money in your bank account, because you're set up just like Sanchez. He teaches. He could get incentive as far as paying tax because he's set up as an educational program on YouTube.
Right.
That's money that you're letting go. That's just money that you let the government take away from you.
Man,
because you're educating people.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie.
Can you tell me what in the blue hell is a 510c3?
Yo, I'm gonna tell you something. This is embarrassing because it's like, yo, what we don't know as a people probably costing us billions of dollars.
Yeah. Billions.
Man.
Trillions.
It is. A 510c3 is a nonprofit, meaning that's what church uses. Different things that you want to do. You can set up. You go talk to a lawyer to make sure when you go in there and talk to them, you want to know what you're setting up. You can set up a 510c and say it's educational, like Sanchez, or if you homeschool,
you can set up.
Bro, that's 501c3. Bro, that's 501c3.
I swear after tonight I'm
that's
gonna be doing.
It's 501c3.
That 501c, boy.
I'm about to be doing research on this stuff, man. I swear I'm about to start looking at this shit.
Do research.
It's crazy because it seems like more people are believing in this government after this government has fucked us time and time again.
Yeah, that's why when they give us,
still want to believe in it, just like the Christians and the religious ones. Just like the Christians and the religious ones still believe the Sky Daddy is going to come save us. None of them are. Keep believing on the and the Sky Daddy.
Yeah. Well, it ain't. But see, this the thing is, though, brother, it ain't about believing in them. The thing is, though, we already know that we in this system. We got to pay the taxes and all that. So why not be smart about it and do what the white man do and learn the rules?
Exactly. Because just like I'm not trying
Sound
to
like
but just like Sanchez is, brother Sanchez the way he does flat earth, which is he can set up just like a religion, just like a church, because churches don't pay no taxes, and he does flat earth. He teaches a religion and have people on his program like he's having a congregation. He's letting money just go out the window because he's teaching a religion.
Hey, I would advise that he look into it more before he apply for that, though. It might have changed since they done let so much things fly now as far as religion, belief systems. But hold on, at one time, if you were trying to teach any kind of doctrine,
brother, flat earth ain't flat. To me, flat earth ain't a religion.
Don't say flat.
I'm not
Don't do that. I don't like that.
You know what? I can call that
bro.
shit. I can call that shit anything though.
Yeah,
like,
you call
it.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
See, I'm not sitting here. My father always taught me, and because I was like, he said, information is power, and that's what. And when I don't know something, and I need to know something, I go out and research. I'm not here just talking. I have a 510c3, so I know how. And if the rules change, believe you me, I would know about it because I don't play. Because when it comes to information, I do not play. I get pissed when I don't have it, when I miss out on it. So that's why I told Sanchez months ago. I said you're teaching, you are educating. Say you don't want to do religion, you're still educating. Say you said I don't want to name it, I don't want to say I'm religion. Okay, you're still educating.
Yeah, he could say he a consultant.
Yeah, but no, you can't say that because that'd be a profit.
You talking about for the 501? Okay, my bad.
A 501. It's got to be like a nonprofit, right? Like a nonprofit.
It's a nonprofit, so you can't say a consultant and be a profit. Then they'll be all in your business. But just say you don't want to do religion. No problem. Just do education because you're letting money, just like y'all say, black people. Let money go out the door, and a lot of blacks just don't know, but let money go out the door. You're letting money just fly out.
Yeah, so this is what I would suggest, because the 501
all money
is
ain't
like
good money. All money ain't good money, brother.
Right, this is what
I have to interject that real quick.
Yeah, this is what I
money
suggest.
Ain't good money, my brothers.
Especially fucking with the goddamn government.
Here we go. We was getting some positive.
If you ain't killing or raping nobody for it, then I don't see no problem.
Especially with the goddamn government. I ain't never heard no damn 510c3 neither.
Yeah, and see, that's what I was about to say. Like, look, this is what I was about to say. For a lot of people, they haven't heard of the 501(c)(3). So what I would suggest before you even do that, we all got a social security number. So basically, we all sole proprietors. Get your LLC first. Once you get your LLC, you can actually use your LLC for a tax shelter for your social security number. Write off your rent every month. You know what I'm saying? You got to pay your rent. You live in your business. Write that off. Do the LLC thing. And as you building your LLC, you can start researching that 501 and check on that. I think that would be easier because I don't have a 501 yet either because I haven't tapped into everything that my LLC can do yet.
Yeah,
so,
he said 510c3. He said 510c3.
Hold up.
Okay, well, whatever it is.
Listen to what he just said. You don't want to, when you do an LLC under your social security number, you don't want to do that. You don't want to be sole proprietor. You know why?
I'm not a sole proprietor. What I'm saying is, it started off as a sole proprietor.
Okay, I got you, brother.
But now it's a LLC. But what I'm saying, my social security is a totally separate entity.
Okay, so you got an EIN number.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, cool. Okay, now since you got an EIN number, you don't have to worry about your social security number. Okay, so when you got your EIN number, you use that for getting everything.
Exactly.
You want to get a new car? You want to get a new car? Don't put it under your social security.
It sound off.
Put it under your EIN number. Say you missed the paper, they come repo the car. It won't go under your social security number. It'll go under the EIN number.
Right.
And you could go get another EIN number and start another company. So you want to make sure now, just the thing though, when you have an EIN number, they got something like you know how when they keep what's that thing they call when they keep your score, your FICA score? They have one for businesses. So when you got your EIN number and you're doing bad, they have the personal side and they have a business side. I forgot the name. I think it's called Brats or something. Start with a B. But they keep as far as your EIN number, if you're paying on time, if you're doing this, if you're doing that, they keep records on that.
Yeah,
but
without even that though, what happens is once I got approved for my PPP loans and stuff like that, now I'm just getting letters from the government offering me money. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, you know, like I said, that's that first step to get that. Now maybe I can research that 501 and maybe try to see into that. But I want to make sure that I'm just getting all the possibilities out of the LLC first, because it's still stuff that I can get.
Right. I think that's
being nonprofit, you know, I can still be for profit, still get my bills paid, you know what I'm saying, through the LLC. So
see what Sean was talking about that. See, that's the way of starting off small. You know what I'm saying? For people who don't know how to do that big stuff, you got to start small before you get big. You know what I'm saying? You just don't want to just go right in and just don't know. You know,
I'm not giving you information for you to fall. You can only thing I want people to do is you get a 510c3. You don't have, like you just said, okay, start off small. Just do it with the state. It's going to take you about 3 or 4 years to get it with the federal government. Just do it with the state. So you can keep more money into your pocket. I'm not telling you anything that it would take you and put you in trouble. Only thing I'm doing is what y'all saying. We black, whoever we are, we stick together, we give information to uplift us. I just told you I have a 510c3.
Hey yo,
and I use it to benefit. Follow the law. I have a lawyer.
I never had none of this what the brother Von speaking of, but I do know this is exactly what the rich folks is doing though.
They definitely
know that.
Definitely.
They know the rules.
And you know what? We call that whole time, but I never acted on it because of the government.
Niggas can talk shit all day, nigga, but I got a lawyer, nigga.
Hold up, let my
we
brother.
got lawyers and shit, right?
Let's hear Eric.
Yes, I have a lawyer. I have a lawyer.
I was just saying, look, I knew this the whole time. Like this whole time, I knew this for years, but I never acted on it because of the government. So it's like I hear it and I love it because it is a way for us to bring wealth into the community and for us to at least have a little foothold in the game. But people looking at it like y'all's coming from the government, but we really should be looking at it like this is like a loophole or our way of taking advantage of them in a way.
Right.
Well, it's also you pay taxes. You going down the street, you see a church, and you be like, man, they got all that money. You know why? Because you pay them taxes.
Right.
You pay them taxes.
Watch this,
So
they are the scum company of IRS.
You put in taxes. You paying your taxes. Only thing I'm telling you, you're paying your taxes. Only thing I'm saying is get some of your tax money back instead of giving it all to like churches and all. Some of them churches ain't doing nothing for the community. Nothing.
I'm gonna tell you why I'm fucking with what Von's saying and what Daryl's saying. I'm gonna tell you why I'm listen, at this point, I'm hook, line, and sinker. I'm all in. I ain't doubting it no more. I'm gonna tell you what this what confirm it with me right here, right? It's me choosing how I wanna do business with them. If I don't want to do business with them as my government name, what my mama gave me, if I can do business with them as how I see my business, I do see myself as a church. Fuck, I'm more of a church than the churches.
Right, that's true. Right.
You feel me? Look,
good point. Good point.
See what I'm saying?
Drop a bomb.
Yeah, drop that bomb.
Right.
Drop that bomb.
Right. I gotta drop it right there.
Conjugation.
Yeah, we gonna get this money. Fuck that. Cause look, the way I look at this is the warfare, right? This is if economics is a warfare. When we do this, we shooting back right here.
Right.
We gotta learn how to
see
all things work together for the good, baby.
Smart and broke. It ain't gonna be no smart and broke shit.
Right. We complain about taxes, but we ain't figure out a way to stop paying them.
Right.
Hey, you know what? Only thing that's the only thing that's what information. My father always taught me: information is power, and you use it to your benefit. You always. That's why I have a lawyer to make sure. Hey, homeboy, look, hey, boom, 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 to make sure my stuff is right. But I research, because sometimes when you don't research and you tell an accountant, well, do this, and if you don't tell them what to do, they won't do it. So I make sure I research to see.
I got a secretary and a lawyer. That's how busy I am.
That's good. That's good. And
my secretary keep my shit in order.
Right. Exactly. And that's exactly what me. So I'm always have my ducks in order. But just like Sanchez said, you are a religion or education. Get that money that you have going out the door. Because that's your money. You paying taxes on it. You just think about it. You're giving money and letting other people have it. Churches, all those people, but not you just giving it to them. That's what you're doing. They're using your money to put money into what, like we say, the opportunity zone to make money. They use
all you gotta do is have a 501c3.
You go in 501c, you file it with your state. When you file it with your state, then you go to the federal. The federal is going to take some time because it's going to take about 2 or 3 years. But you just file it with the state because you can still get incentive with the state that you in. Now, when you go federal, that's a big thing. Then you want to branch out. You can. I mean, if you don't want to deal with the government, that's no problem. But you want to, once you get that 510c3, you can play games. When I say play games, I see this politician right here. I might give you this, give you that, but I'm just playing that same game with you because I'm gonna get what you getting. That's all I'm doing. I don't gotta talk to you. Because I go to where they have gatherings, what you call galas and stuff. I'll be there. I give $100, $200, because I know I'm playing that same game and I'm going to get that 200 and make 500 or 600 off of it because I'm playing the same game they is. And then if I need something done, I just go to them. I helped you get elected.
Can I say something real quick, brother?
I'm starting to value this kind of information for real, man.
Hey, bro Sanchez, can I say something real quick? I want to say the state of mind is paramount with governmentals. The state of mind and what he talking about, that's the state of mind. Because he used the word state a lot. And the state of mind is your state of mind. And the state of mind is the government state of mind on you. Because you don't know it, but you may be under surveillance. Because you don't even know you a fucking threat and you don't even know.
Oh, we are. You better believe everybody, damn near, if you on this panel, you probably are. No bullshit, because look, I ain't gonna even cap, man. These folks don't wait for you to get big to watch you. Yeah, they don't wait for you to get big to watch you. They start watching you when you're just a plain Joe regular.
Right.
Also, you better watch who you got. Also better watch who you gonna circle to. That's what you
recently, nigga. I've been to jail recently, nigga. Like last weekend, I spent Friday and Saturday in that motherfucker. Locked up with all the niggas. No shit.
Well, that's true. They do.
Real talk.
They're going to keep an eye on. But that doesn't. You said you don't let that to stop you.
No, you don't.
Let that stop you from progressing. If you don't want to do it, that's no problem. I can understand because some people can't. They don't have to stay in mind.
You got to be brave in this shit.
Hey, I was talking to a young man when I was locked up. He was a blood, and we had some long conversations because we had to sleep in the same cell, right? And he was just pretty much blown back by the type of information I was giving him. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, if you can, turn off your background music if you can. It sounds like some 50 Cent or something. But yeah, go ahead.
I am playing 50 in the back, but I know.
But you know what? You know what he said? He just listened to what he just said. He talked to the blood and the Crips. Now you know the Bloods and the Crips sued Nipsey Hussle to get his trademark of Marathon. Do you know what they?
You gotta be fact on this. You gotta be facts on this for real, bro.
Yeah. Cause you can. That's Google it. The Google.
Really?
Yeah. The Bloods, the Crips and the Bloods suing Nipsey Hussle for the trademark of the Marathon. You can look that up. Yeah, they were suing him. But guess what they used to sue him? 501c3.
Wait a minute.
He said the truth.
Wait.
He said the truth.
I got a question. Are you telling me, and I already know the answer to this, but I gotta ask it anyway. The Crips and Bloods got 501(c)(3)s.
Yes. Do you know why?
My God.
Because the Crips. Do you know why the Crips and Bloods got 510c3? I'm gonna tell you why. Because what they doing is trying to get people off the streets, and they guess who they partner with?
Oh my God! This is
that's
not
right.
Yes.
What's his name? My man Mike.
Yes. Mike and Big U.
Let me show you some. Let me show you some.
And they using the 510c3.
Watch this. The gangs mess up the streets, which is create the problem. Just to get paid for the solution, which is to say I'm clean. They doing the same thing the government doing.
Yes.
Bro, listen, the fucking government say, I'm going to sell you cigarettes. That's going to give you cancer. Then the same companies that sell you cigarettes, they own all the quit smoking products.
Yeah. And guess what they do? Guess what else they do?
And they also sell you the alcohol and arrest you.
Right. Exactly.
Guess what they do?
It's the deepest of the deepest.
Right. But guess what they do?
It's tied to everything, bro.
But hold up. Guess what they do? Not only that, guess what they do to get money, more money, to keep that money? They set up a 510c3 for people. It's hard for them to get off cigarettes. They got to go to a clinic or something like that. They set up a 510c3 to help you kick your habit.
Even more money. Bro.
More money.
Thank you.
It's a domino effect, man.
I'm telling you. That's what they.
Damn, man.
They set up a 510c3 nonprofit to help people kick the habit.
I call that shit double dipping, brothers.
Bro, why would they ever want to solve any problems if they making this much money?
I'm happy you said that, bro, Sanchez, because I was gonna say earlier when old dude was talking all the black and white stuff. You got to ask yourself, what purpose would ending a race war serve to a black activist? That's his bid. If he ain't got no bid, you think he want people to stop acting racist and saying crazy? No, he'll be broke. Ain't nobody gonna hear what he talking about. That's common sense. So I've been out the black white stuff because I'm like, who got the most to gain out of a race war? And some clicked me and it said the activists.
The job is called abolitionist.
This shit is making me click, man.
Man, look,
Did you see what what's his name? What Al Sharpton did? Did you see what he did with his 510c3? He took it out. He took it out his nonprofit, put it in. He took it out his profit, put it in his nonprofit, so he can have a nest egg when he retire, because it's going to pay him because he sits on the board. That's what he did.
You know what I don't like? You know what I don't like about these Al Sharpton cats? See how they got all this OG financial gain? Now, where's his motherfucking seminars at? Teaching finances, doing all that. Look.
They don't.
Right.
Look, even Donald Trump had classes on motherfucking finances and shit. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Why you niggas wanna because they want to get a gain of their children to compete against your children, and they can't give you the motherfucking secrets because then they'll even the game field with your children versus their children.
Yeah.
They gotta have their children.
It's called competition.
Yeah.
It'll raise up the competition.
Yeah. But
Hey, I can shed a light on the secret right now. I can shed a light on all this shit and show you how to do it within 5 minutes, Sanchez, if you want to get it done right now.
Hey, real talk, but I know, look, I want to do it ASAP. Go and shed the light on it right now. Go ahead. I'm going to mute up.
All right. You already got your brand, right? All you got to do is use that. And then you just go to your local. You live in Nevada just like me. It costs $25 for 5 years. So you go down to your city council's office and you fill out a paperwork called DBA. It's $25 to file it, bro. Once you file that, right, you go to your computer and you get on the IRS website for EIN numbers. And when you get on there, bro, the first thing you should be looking at is how to apply for an EIN number. Once you get on there, click on the apply button. And this is real time. I can do this right now and create my own business right now. I've created like 3 of them already. And once you apply, you just scroll down and pick the one you're looking for. Now, the religious thing is automatically a 501c3. Educational is automatic 501c3 as well. But did you know you can start your own tribe, Access to Bethy? And you federally recognized, bro. That's a federally recognized tribe from the IRS, and you can start filing paperwork as soon as 3 months after.
I'm about to get with some people, and I'm about to make some shit happen with this shit for real.
Hey, that's that. When he said tribe, that's the same one that the Indians are under, correct?
Right.
Yeah. And that's a 501c3 as well. Right. And they got so many of them. They got a 501c4, 19 for military, and they got a few other ones too that you can get into when you like doing public service work, meaning that you go around and you clean up your neighborhoods or you adopt a highway or some shit like that. And you don't have to do a little bit of nothing, man. And all your expenses are counted. So if you got a job, don't quit your job. Keep on working. Just use all that money to go into your business. And then at the end of the year, you claim all of it as an expense and you get that money back in a tax deferred deduction.
Now, when he said about the tribe, that is powerful because y'all remember the payday loans. They had them all over. Payday loans, you get to go in.
Yeah.
Okay. Now it was this white guy who was in charge, who had them, and he got very rich, but he went through the Indians to get it.
What's his name? Warren Buffett. Warren Buffett.
But yeah, it was another guy who did, I forgot, but he went through the Indians to set everything up, like this guy is saying, because he used their 501c to set it up. When the government came after him,
you can get your own, though, brother. You can get your own.
No, I'm saying,
as long as you have a family.
Right. But I'm just showing you how powerful it is when you get it. When they went after the white guy, because what he did as far as the payday loans, they couldn't touch those Indians at all. Because the way they were set up by the federal government, what he's talking about. Because it's basically you in the government, but you're not a part of it. And the Eastern District of New York couldn't even touch him. Matter of fact,
it's like a gang. It's like a gang.
Yeah.
And if you want to go as far as to solicit money from your local businesses and from the federal government, there's only 2 things you got to do: get your Dun and Bradstreet number, get your cage number, and then apply to SAMS.gov, and you can start applying for grants that night, bro. The cage number and the Dun and Bradstreet number only take about half an hour each, talking about an hour. And then when you start applying for, you get your account on the SAMS.gov website, you start applying for grants that apply to your situation. Nonprofits have over 1,000 applications that you can fill out per day, bro. And they keep on getting made over and over again because people are getting paid to solicit businesses and also to give money away. So businesses are getting paid to give money away as well as claiming it at the end of the year.
Because think about it, right? Let's say in a real world, if the people in power, let's talk about flat earth for a minute. I'm going to go back and show you what I mean about the whole LLC shit. Like, in a real world, if you wanted to teach anything, education, knowledge ain't limited to a particular curriculum. Meaning that when I was in South Korea, they had an education system, but they didn't learn exactly everything. We learned as far as history go and all that. Everybody kind of getting their own account. But the thing is this right here. If you teaching globe earth in school, part of history is flat earth. Because at some point back in history, we'll have to teach that these same people you calling apes, those monkey people on that evolution chart, well, them monkeys didn't believe in the globe either. So if we go all the way back to these so-called flat earthers, you mean to tell me monkeys had conceptions of the universe? Listen, we got a lot of missing history then. And guess what? If they won't put it in the school curriculum and pay for it to be for all sides to be taught, to me, this is saying I got to just do it manually then. I got to do it manually, right? So now I got to go and teach this shit. But the same people who would have funded this truth in the schools gonna fund this shit now too. And I'm gonna get all the benefits that a church can get. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. Matter of fact, nigga, get ready to start calling me Minister Sanchez around this bitch. Because real talk.
Hey, but how do you think them arrows started this university? That's how
Bishop
we started it, bro.
Sanchez. Bishop.
He started an online university called Anonymous University.
They just gonna have a private jet.
I'm wrong. G talking about Sanchez with a private jet, not with the congregation. Talking about my congregation. We gonna be in that bitch fly as hell.
Shit.
Yo, Sanchez, can you leave this? Are you gonna leave this YouTube video up?
Oh yeah, this is all Gucci right here. This is all within the guidelines. This is up.
I bet.
Yeah, please leave this up, bro. I was gonna say too, it'd be nice if you had these conversations more often. Cause I was gonna ask Vaughn if he had a page.
Oh yeah, we gonna guess what, man? I salute to all of you brothers on the panel now. Because anytime I drop the link and you guys see that this type of knowledge need to be put out there for the young brothers, for everybody in the community, man. I appreciate y'all because I don't have all the answers. That's why when I drop the link, I know I got a community of brothers who can back me up when I'm weak with the knowledge too in certain areas. So that's why I ain't afraid to go live on a topic that may not be my expertise. Cause I know when I drop the link, I got brothers that's, you know what I'm saying, that's on that.
Word. That's what's
Hey,
up.
bro, Sanchez, look, I ain't trying to even be funny or clown you though, bro. But I remember when you had said something about Trump one time. And look,
I know you're gonna clown me.
Hold on, look, bro. Hey, look, that what made me hop on, bro. Cause a couple times I tried to say something, you'll say out like, you know what, I'm gonna let them have it. But look, long story short, when I found out you didn't have your LLC, I said, bro, Sanchez got 2 YouTube channel booming, and he ain't got an LLC. No wonder he don't like Trump. I said, bro, hey, that shit shocked me, bro.
Tell him why you mad. Tell him why you mad.
I ain't trying to clown. Look, I just found out not too long ago when I was doing side jobs, auto repairs and stuff like that. That's the sole part. I could have just spent a little money, got an LLC, and been making money for years doing just my little side job. And then when the opportunity came, I would have been eligible for earlier or been eligible for more than what I was eligible for. So I ain't clowning you. You know, we all, when it comes to learning, we all children for real. Cause you know, it's
that's why. But you always, some people, it's like I always said, information. My father always told me information is power. When I get, I'm telling you, people. When I used to work, places I used to work, I used to piss them off because they be like, Vaughn, you always talk about information, this, and it used to piss them off because my father raised me to seek information. My father and my mother. Seek information. Don't sit up here and talk about what you can do and what's going on. When you see something can't go on, seek the information to get over it. To get over it and to complete what you want to do. So that's what I always was. I thank God for my mom and my father for teaching me that, because that's what I always do. I research.
You know what, man? It's just a stigma behind the corporate element in black folks, man. Like the whole getting legal or LLCs or just doing a nigga feel like you selling out or something. Like, for example,
like it scares you.
I don't even know if Dick Gregory and all them great guys had proper they about dead though. They about dead.
No,
Dick
Gregory, I was for him to start his
they
own
about to
business.
croak over.
Dick Gregory had an LLC, because remember time he was selling those he had something that you could lose weight or something. I forgot what it was called.
Yeah,
that was years ago though, right?
That dick juice.
Yeah.
Hey, but
Dick
I was
Gregory.
gonna say this though too. Another one of our main problems. Look at Fetty Wap. He had all that money allegedly coming in. He chose to get caught with allegedly with some kilos when weed is legal in most states. He could have been buying up farmland and got his own strain. Legally.
Just
so it's crazy, man. It's just like people. I know people who will they won't even have a felony, but they won't even go get them a registered firearm, and they'll have a hot one and mess around and get caught with it. Now you got a felony and can't even go get one legit. So I mean, it's like we have a problem.
Not using the brain, man.
That's why I try to get out of all that.
Sanchez, I got another
stuff.
jewel for you, bro. I got another jewel for you. You know how you selling T-shirts and you got your beats and you got your videos that you sell online. Hey, bro, you could be taking a loss for all three of those all throughout the year, and you can get a claim on each one of them, bro. Because I got that idea from you with your T-shirts. I give away half the shit I have. I mean, giving away shit is going to make you more money. You just have to put the fair market value on it.
You got to.
Everybody has fair market value.
I need to learn.
It's really, really easy, bro. If you got a bank account, it's easy.
I'm gonna tell you, man. I'm gonna get a bunch of motherfuckers like y'all, and we gonna build a fucking new Black Wall Street around this bitch.
Hey, I want to.
You motherfuckers.
I've been giving stuff.
I don't know about that, man.
You niggas is like, y'all. See, guess what? But no, I'm just capping though. But I'm just saying. Just think if you had all this knowledge in one spot with the right brandable young niggas to just be. Oh man, I'm telling you,
it was explode.
Wall Street thing is a bad idea, but I think the blockchain is
I get what you really be feeling. They act like they don't really be feeling.
Hey, listen, bro. Let me get the floor real quick. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say this one time, right? I think, to be honest with you, if you want to start from the ground up, you want to start small, take the corner store out. You don't like it, you don't like what I gotta say, but listen, the liquor store is the ground up. To me, when you control that particular corner on that liquor store, when you control, let's say a nigga own that store. It's different from one of them owning that motherfucker.
Oh well, I'm gonna just say this real quick.
On some real shit.
And I ain't trying to be negative, but I'm gonna say this: the liquor game so saturated. The liquor game been saturated since the mob, man. But listen, if you ain't a rapper, and even a rapper putting their name on the liquor, ain't even Ciroc ain't doing what it used to do. And all the rappers shit, I don't even remember Cameron Liquor Company name no more. Like, yo, I'm telling you right now, your Hennessy's, Cavassier's, it'll never, nothing, it's like the liquor company is so saturated. It's like, if Hennessy and all them got it, it's just, it'll never be, niggas ain't gonna go buy nothing. Like, I'm not finna go in the store and say, what Cameron liquor?
Bro, Sanchez, I wasn't talking about the actual liquor. I was talking about the block. I was talking about like the corner.
Okay. Well,
it's like
you got
owning that particular part of area of town. Like let's say if in your city, I'm in Michigan, let's say if everybody on certain corners had the liquor stores instead of the Arabs or the Asians or let's say all the niggas own all those stores.
You know what niggas gotta admit to? That these,
you know what I'm saying?
Hold
like,
on, wait, I got you, but this what I'm telling you some real shit. Listen to me. Niggas gotta realize it's just some lanes we can't compete with other races in, but then there's some lanes them races can't compete with us in, and we ain't taking advantage of them.
Right.
Right.
I think we can take advantage of that area.
Check it out, man.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now. If it's a liquor company, if it's a liquor store on your block, that shit would be around even if we was in the midst of a World War III right now. All the damn food stores are shut down for these liquor stores do, and I'm hitting the laughter button on that one. Real talk.
Right. Hey, I think we should get away from that shit.
Beat your button.
If you got a liquor store in your neighborhood,
I want to say this,
bro.
That is the bottom to the top. That is what's running your block. I keep saying this shit, man. People want to be like, oh, well, we need to buy some land. You need to do this. No,
you do, man. You do, man. You need to get away from that shit.
You gotta get that land, man.
Bro, you need to get away from that shit. Hey, let me tell you why the liquor stores are
do you know how many
our neighborhoods are undesirable, bro? Our neighborhoods are undesirable.
It's
we need to get out of that shit.
It's a lot of niggas that'll fuck you up when you talk about getting rid of the liquor store.
You should get away from it. Hey, white people don't have liquor stores. They gotta travel to get the liquor and shit. They get it from their grocery stores. We the only race of people that have one in our neighborhood that's walking distance. We should get away from that shit. I think every black person should start their own little business.
No. That's a lie. No, hold on. Wait a minute.
They got liquor in Walgreens.
Let me ask you something.
That shit not in their neighborhood. We the only ones that shut that shit.
Let me ask y'all something. Do y'all agree what Lawyer said, my brothers? I don't agree. I think everybody within walking distance. Everybody within walking distance.
No, with the business, the LSD, all that shit. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Get your business and move the fuck out of the hood because you know why?
No. That's what I'm gonna say, man. Listen here. I am sick and tired of hearing always moving out the hood, man. Yo, we need to fight to keep our hood. What about that?
Nah, bro. No. You know why you shouldn't fight to keep your hood? Because
it's so easy. It's so easy. That's the problem, man.
Bro, the neighborhoods are people are piled up on top of each other. We need to move to the outskirts, to the counties, bro.
We need
to where there's
help
land.
people,
We need
man.
to move. No, we need to talk our people. Man. We need to teach our people how to move. That's what's wrong with them. Half of them stay in these neighborhoods for the rest of their life and they don't see shit. The only way they get out is when they're in jail or in the military, bro.
It's so easy to do that, though. Anybody can move out.
Ain't nobody owning shit up in them neighborhoods.
Hey, what did Aaron say on Friday? As soon as I got my check, I was gone.
Hey, get the fuck out. Hey, look, he bought what? An estate, bro. Ain't no estates in neighborhoods. Ain't no estates in neighborhoods.
Hey, that's what I do.
Away from that shit.
Nigga, I got my money. I moved out the hood too.
I don't want to see no liquor store. I don't want to see no fucking that shit like that.
But look, I'm going to tell you why we should move out the hood though, right? I'm going to show you why, right? Because if you look in nature, once an ant bed get too tall, they'll just build a new ant bed over there somewhere and spread out. You don't just keep building skyscrapers and high rises like how humans do. You got all these big ass high rises to the fucking clouds, and goddamn, it's empty land all around that just for miles. Like spread the fuck out.
Wall City.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that we are stupid. We are crazy though when you think about it.
Well, yeah. Hey, think about it, man. And these skyscrapers and shit like that. Hey, imagine the top motherfucker's the only one that ain't getting shit on. Everybody else is getting shit on 24 hours a day all that shit has to come to the bottom of the fucking building and be processed out. And then the process starts all the way over every day. No matter we feel like shit because we get shit on
like
every
the
day.
wall city, yo, in China. Y'all heard about the Kowloon Wall City? Yo, that shit is crazy.
Hey,
it's like
it's
But
crazy
look,
that
I'm gonna tell
all
you
of the
some
people
real
in
shit.
America can fit inside of Texas. So if that's the case, if everybody in America can fit inside of Texas, we really are doing.
Guess what that mean? That mean if everybody spread out, everybody be able to have enough land to have their own heaven, nigga. Now check
At
this
least
out.
40 acres.
Now watch this.
Right.
Now watch this. Now why I agree with Daryl when he say fight to keep the hood, because he looking at it from a gentrification, economic warfare standpoint, not necessarily that. We know we want to get more land and expand outward like that ain't bad, but if the land we do got, we can't maintain that, we losing, is what he's, I totally get that, like, but they call him buying back the block. And before you can buy outward, you need to buy inward and work your way outward. That means start where you at.
Okay.
Like
Hey, but
Fury
check this
Style
out.
said on
When
Boys
you
in
get
the
your
Hood.
when you get your 501c3, bro, you can apply for undeveloped land, and you can develop that land through 3 free grants. And that, what I mean by develop it, you can put a concrete slab on that shit. You can dig a well. You can put in solar, and it's all free because it's getting paid for by a grant. And then at the end of the year, you show all your progress, and then you apply for another one. And it's not that hard. I'm in the progress. I'm in the process of doing that right now, man. Now that's the shit that take years, but at the same time, you can make money off of yourself right now. The year's almost up. Get your shit right now and claim it. And you're talking about 60 grand. I know y'all make more than 60 grand. 60 grand coming back to you in freaking tax deductions.
So what is this, like $500-$600? How much is it?
No, I'm talking about all the money that you spend on your utilities, your car repairs, your house note.
No, I'm talking about just to apply
everything.
for it. What you need to just to apply for it? You just apply for it when, I mean, you pay for it when you apply for it, right? How much is it? It's like $500, $600 or something. I need to look that up.
When you pay for what?
The 501(c)(3).
It's free, bro. It's free.
Oh, it's free. Oh,
go to the do this right now. Go to the IRS website. Matter of fact, go to Google and type in EIN application.
Oh yeah, the EIN application. I'm talking about when you apply for the federal, for the 501, for the tax exempt status.
That's where you do it at. You didn't look hard. You didn't look.
I look. Yeah, it says $500 or $600. Okay. All right, I'm gonna check it out.
Don't do that shit. Don't do that shit.
Okay.
This is free, bro.
Okay. All right.
So if you go to the IRS.
I got one too. He ain't lying. I got one too, because I used to be a barber back in the 90s. I mean, back in the 2000s. I got one. He ain't lying.
So look, on the first page, you don't pick any of those. Go down to other at the bottom, and then it'll have another tab that says other after that. And then it'll have a totally different section that'll tell you about schools, religions, Indian government, Indian tribes. It'll talk about churches, different denominations of churches. If you want to be attached, if you buying a church, if you applying for applications to join somebody else's 501c3, it'll show you all of those, and you just pick through them. It'll ask you a little couple questions and be honest as possible. If you've never done a 501c3, I've never done it. Cool. It still doesn't matter. You go through the application process. You put in your information. For one, you got to have a valid social. You got to have an address. You got to have a phone number. And then if the name that you're putting on the 501c3 doesn't match the name that you're giving for the business, you got to annotate that as well. So I claim it under my real name, and I also claim the 501c3 under Loyal.
Okay. Can you claim it under your LLC? Would you do that?
Yeah, you can claim it under anything.
Same.
It's anything. It's smart to get multiple ones, because this is what you can do. This is how people try to come after your money. They'll go, and believe it or not, if you don't have an LLC legally through the county, some states like Nevada offer the same status as an LLC when you do a DBA. Meaning that if somebody
Doing
try to
business
come after
ads.
you,
Okay.
exactly. If somebody try to come after you because they got hurt at your business or they just want to be a scumbag and try to take your money, they can't do that because Nevada is saying, hey, they have the same privileges as the LLC. But it's always
waiting for
good.
somebody to say that. I was waiting for somebody to say that. All this LLC talk, I was waiting on for somebody to say that. That's the main purpose of getting the LLC. That's the main purpose of getting the LLC.
The main purpose. Hey, I was gonna say this too, bro, Sanchez. This is my last time, and I ain't gonna clown no more. Bro, you got the merchandise and the beats. Please, I know you did something to make sure it don't get copyrighted though, right?
You said what? Say that again now.
I said I just thought about it. You got the merchandise and you sell beats, and you ain't had no LS. I said you pick something in backing to make sure that it don't be copyrighted, right? To make sure can't nobody just steal your beats. Cause you know my nephew father.
What I do, I still do the old school thing of going right to the copyright office with the beats. Now back in the day, what had happened is you would send in beat CDs. So when I upload 10 beats to the website, I'll send them 10 beats to the copyright office on a CD with the money and all that, and it'll copyright them and shit. But now, ain't no more CDs. Now you can just upload today and directly to them and stuff. So
Digital, right?
Yeah, so,
digital.
I was gonna say, you gotta figure out how to like cause having people do that shit where they coin phrases and shit like that, you gotta goddamn get that like a fool, goddamn, you know what I'm saying? that shit
You know, if
legendary.
you have a website and anything you put on your website and claim it as yours, like say you got Beats by Sanchez and you got a website too, anything, if somebody try to come and take your beats, as long as it has your trademark name on it and you're registered in that county and that state, it doesn't matter. Another thing is when you're doing business anytime in your state, like you have a bank account and you freaking go and buy shit, like you buy big purchases like cars, you should always have a DBA, because what that does is it protects you from the county coming after you saying that you're doing unauthorized business in their county. And they can do that. It's $25 a day. That's the penalty for it. They can charge you $25 a day for as long as you've been doing it. So if you had a car for like 7 years, just multiply that by $25 a day. That's how much the county can come after you for. And that's legal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
hey, what about hey, can you do that? Hey, can you do that? Like not that I'm on some this kind of some nigga shit. But can you do that to can you do that to escape like child support? Like you owe back child support?
Yep. Look, this is what you do with back child support. You go to the county and you file under your whole name, bro. You file under your whole name. If you write your name out, let's say your name is Dante Dimitri Deshawn. You write it out in all capital letters, bro, and you go file it down at the county clerk's office, and you file that as doing business, like you're in control of that name. Then when the lawyer comes to you and say, hey, are you such and such? You show them your DBA, and you show them you filed with the IRS that you're a business. That business name cannot be touched. No money that actually is involved with that business name can be touched. And you open up your business account, and your paycheck is straight up sent to that bitch electronically.
Yeah.
And so you ain't got no money. You don't have any money, dog. So look, your woman can't come after you.
Yo,
and it's totally legal.
Guess what? Matter of fact, guess what, yo? Master P did that shit. Master P did it.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, G question. Wait, on that same note.
I'm going tomorrow, baby.
Hey, no bullshit though. No bullshit. You got a question. Like I've always wondered with like the whole you getting your name changed or owning your like capital name with all capital letters and shit like that. Like once you do, at that point, are you still subjugated to the child support, especially if you own a child's name?
You know, I do
remember. Once you own a child's name too, does that apply?
Yeah, I do remember.
You could do it in your child's name too. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I do remember a celebrity using a loophole similar to that, and I think they I think it was P. Somebody had donated all their money to their own fucking nonprofit to escape splitting the shit with the wife and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I had a
There's so much stuff you can do.
I had a business. I had a contracting business. I was a contractor for Comcast and other cable companies throughout the country. And what we did, all the guys that worked for me was contractors. So when they was late or about child support, they couldn't come after them because they wasn't employees. Because the way he just set that up. So they not only did they was the child support couldn't come, they all went down there and got food stamp cards. What's the name? They had because they ain't had no job. Even though they was working to the government, they wasn't working.
Right,
so
the contract per diem.
Huh?
Right, per diem. Our contracts are per diem, right?
Right. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So they was, but they still had I still had to pay them, but like what you're saying, but the way they were set up in the government, they were set up was not working. So they all of them had food stamp cards. They wasn't paying child support like they were supposed to because they was considered not working. But I did have to write a letter, something for some of them that they was getting paid a certain amount.
Yeah, we gotta learn
Bro
all
Sanchez,
these loopholes, yo.
Bro Sanchez, yo, you need to just have like, I don't know, maybe a week of just straight business talk, shit like this.
Yeah,
you know what
for
I'm saying?
real, man, because we could
Just
come
straight
together
week,
and create
man.
something.
I think that would
Yeah,
up the community, man. Like,
we could really build
man,
together,
niggas,
yo.
man,
Come up with
'cause we
some
need to
great
know this
ideas.
shit.
We
'Cause
need to
I'm
create
inspired
like
like
a.
You know what,
motherfucker
bro?
right now.
You know what's
God
crazy,
damn.
bro? That's what's gonna balance this channel out here, right? Balance this channel, cause check it out. This channel kind of got a gossip vibe, but it also got truth. You know, we be going deep. You know, this is a podcast type vibe over here, but check it out though. That's perfect to balance this shit out right there, right?
Right.
That's
Yeah,
perfect to balance it
we can
out.
all come
Because
together. Put our heads
you
together,
gotta
come
keep.
up with something.
You all remember when Trump was in office and they was doing a bill and they was trying to put money in this bill. The lady from California, her and the Black Caucus, they was like, "Oh no, you got to go back and put more money for the foundations." They went back just to put more money in the foundation. Matter of fact, she's a Congress out California too. But she went back. They went back along with the Black Caucus, saying, "Hey, you got to put more money in these foundations. So for the foundations to take care of the community."
She needed more. She needed new bands, man.
Right.
She needed some dough.
What was her name again? My bad.
It went in her pocket.
Yeah, it was the Black Caucus. The woman, I forgot. She's a socialist. I forgot her name.
I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
But she wear glasses. She's she be all. Matter of fact, she was running to be the leader of with Pelosi, and I was mad because they gave it to Pelosi. But she was running. She's like 72, but I forgot her name. But she went back and said, y'all got to put more money. And the Black Caucus went back and said, "Hey, you got to put more money so they could give to the foundation." That's how Roland Martin. If you notice, Roland Martin changed his platform and stuff because he had got money. Him and that guy Hope Bryant that he had on his television, because Hope Bryant has a foundation throughout the country. You know, you go down there and see how your credit for it. They help you with your credit and stuff like that. You know why they do it? You know why they do it? To get money. To get money. You go down there, you can do your own credit, but you go down there, he got 2 or 3 people in the building talking, and you go down there and say, "Hey, I want to help get my credit straightened out." And yet he's getting thousands of dollars just to set up something, just to see, because he's educating. He's uplifting.
So
that's what you're doing, Sanchez. You're educating. You're uplifting.
I got to get on board, man, because you're right. Like, Roland Martin is a motherfucking LLC doing this shit and all this.
Right.
Like,
And not only that, bro, like I said, one of the goddamn things that make this one of the most powerful joints, out of all the other communities we done seen and been on, I ain't never seen nobody else talking about free energy generators and seeing these niggas build it and show you how to do this shit and work the shit on camera. And then bring their kids on and let their kids show you how to do that shit.
Right.
And then, bro, they taxing like a motherfucker when you got churches and shit. Niggas coming up in $10,000 robes, tax-free deductions and all this. Like, that's what's actually helping create this generational wealth gap too, man. Like, part of that is our ignorance too, I'll admit to it, because it seemed tedious to us because they taught our people for so long to use your gifts to get by versus use the loopholes in the system. Like the people who out here, it's some people out here who ain't got not one fucking gift, not one talent at all. They just some boring, stiff, non-talent motherfuckers, but they know how to the loopholes in the system, and they richer than us.
Now make sure when you set up your LLC and your 510c3, you can go and do it on the yourself. But I suggest please
explain what you're saying when you say do it for yourself, because I don't think
you said when I'm going by what you said when you say you can go on the computer, you can look it up and things like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
All you need is that tax ID number. Go to the State Corporation Commission website, register your name, pay the State Corporation Commission. Go to the IRS. Take like 5 minutes to the website.
Yeah. I'm saying, wait a minute. I just want to be clear.
That's in Nevada.
Because I just want to be clear on this. You can do that. You can do it on your own, but you have to understand this. You have to, a CPA and a lawyer are just not there for nothing.
Once you get started, once your business get off the ground, but as far as us being able to start today, you can do that shit right now. 5 minutes, you get your EIN number in 5 minutes.
I'm doing my shit tomorrow.
You know what I'm saying? And just go ahead and do it, man. You'll get the lawyer once you get the business stuff started. But don't let that stop you.
No, I'm not saying not to stop you.
Because if you have a name or something that you're trying to register with your State Corporation Commission, you need to go ahead and do that shit now and pay that.
But still, you don't want to put things down there and then you make a mistake and end up paying for it later. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, if you know the name that your business is supposed to be, I suggest go ahead and start it as soon as possible.
So wait a minute. Let me get something straight. Y'all saying, hold up, the brother saying you wouldn't recommend me to just wake up in the morning and smoke a blunt and sign up for my LLC.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Right. Because
go ahead, do that shit, Sanchez.
Do it, yeah, do it.
Do it. Don't fucking
what you waiting for? You don't need no lawyer and all that. What you need a lawyer for? Go ahead and do that shit.
But hold up. It sound like he's saying, but bro, if you might can fuck something up, it ain't nothing you want to rush.
Right, what you gonna fuck up? The only thing that you're gonna fuck up is your name. If you're not sure that you're gonna use your name.
What you gonna do? Spell Sanchez wrong?
Okay.
That's not the okay.
Exactly.
I'm just saying something so it will hurt because you're giving information, telling somebody to go, and everybody don't know how the language works.
And that's why I was explaining to them, and that's why I was giving step-by-step instructions. I want to get step-by-step instructions.
I'm saying is you can make a mistake. I've seen people make a mistake.
Of course you can make a mistake, but that's why I was giving the step-by-step instructions saying that you can do it in 5 minutes. Make sure you register your name right.
First of all,
and then once you get that certificate of zoning from your city, you're done. That's why I was giving the steps to make sure you got it. We already talked about the difference between the LLC and the 501c. There's not going to be a sole proprietorship because they're going to get the EIN number and not use their social security number. So it's definitely something that you could do without a lawyer, and I would encourage y'all to go ahead and do it.
Okay, go.
And a certified public accountant,
right?
Everybody has one of those.
I'm just going to try it out, right? And if I mess something up, then I know I can correct that shit anyway, right?
Yeah.
I'm just telling you.
Don't put no limitations on it. Go ahead and start.
It's not putting the limitations on it. It's protecting my brothers and my sisters.
Okay.
He just said about going in for a 510c3. It takes more than that for you to go on there. You have to.
I'm talking about an LLC. Bro, that's my expertise is the LLC portion. I think I'm letting you get it with the 501c, but my thing is the LLC.
So let me tell you about a 501c3 and a regular for-profit business. There's three of them. There's a for-profit, a not-for-profit, and a nonprofit. A 501c3 is saying that you're doing business solely for the purpose of helping people. That means that if you're giving away something, if you're not receiving anything in return, you are 501c3. Now, to be recognized to be tax exempt by the federal government, all you have to do is fill out one form. It's an EZ form. Once you fill that paperwork out, then it's up to the government if they want to acknowledge that you're a 501c3. Right. But you can still operate one as one in your county. You just can't solicit money from businesses. The benefit of getting that paperwork saying that you're a 501c3 is to take it to any business in your local area and say, hey, I'm a nonprofit. Could you support me on my endeavors? That's it. Okay. Everything else after that is semantics. Don't be afraid to do this just because this is what they've been telling us. A CPA, most people don't know a CPA is a certified public accountant. Everybody has one. If you got a bank account, guess what? All your finances are calculated up. You go and get your bank statement at the end of the year. It shows every month broken down, everything you spent. That's a certified public accountant. When you get ready to do your paperwork, that's what you do. You print out a yearly printout from your freaking bank. That's what a certified public accountant does. Now, a lawyer will do what they call notarizations. You can go and get a free notarization at any federal credit union. Exactly. And it's free, bro, as long as you got an account with them. So
that's why we can share this knowledge and we can brainstorm on the stuff and we can make sure that we're doing it right because we already did it. So we can help the other brothers, you know what I'm saying, for free right here so we can get it started earlier. Because a lot of people put that shit off, be like, well, I need $500 for a lawyer. I'm not going to do it yet. We just saying go ahead and just do it. That's all.
Look up the definition of lawyers in freaking Webster's Dictionary 1828. It'll tell you they dare to rob you and kill you, bro. That's what lawyers are for. You can talk for yourself.
The lawyers can come on, man. Y'all going to sit there and say, I did the 510C.
Bro, you just
don't. You just don't. Level, we're just saying at this level.
Can I talk? Y'all keep cutting me off.
I got the paperwork right here.
Go ahead, bro.
But yes, you got the paperwork. Yes, you can fill it out yourself. You could do that. But I bet you
I got confirmation back.
Yeah, I've already been doing my business for 6 years, and
you got confirmation back. Wait a minute, hold up. You got confirmation back from the federal government.
Yep.
No, you didn't. I guarantee you did. I guarantee you did.
Okay, my bad.
I guarantee you did.
Hold on. When it says, let me read something to you real quick, bro. When it says that you have been recognized as your own tribe, that doesn't say that you got a 501c3.
I'm not saying that.
Have your own tribe.
No. I'm not talking about the tribe. I'm talking about 510c3 nonprofit. Hey, you just said. No. That's a different category. No, that's a different.
It is a nonprofit, bro.
Hold up. You're claiming nonprofit because you forming a tribe. I'm not talking about that.
Also, I form my own theology, bro. I form my own theology as well.
Okay, you form your own
same thing.
It's not.
That's a church.
Okay,
that's a church.
It's not.
So check this out. So check this out.
Yes, it is, bro. It's the same
boogeyman
same rules.
The boogeyman. Exactly. The boogeyman that you're looking at is the one that when you do your taxes and they say we're gonna audit you, you're afraid of that because you don't know what an audit is. An audit is an what they call it fucking assessment. An audit is an assessment. It's just like when somebody comes to your house and they or come to your job and they say, "Are you doing your job right?" And you walk them through the steps that you've done. That's all an audit is, bro. You ain't got to be scared of this shit.
No,
don't be scared.
I'm not talking about audit, bro. You are not recognized by the federal government as a 510c nonprofit. I guarantee you. Send me the paperwork.
I guarantee you my paperwork. What I look like?
Because I know you're not. You just said that you just got the paperwork and you filled it out and then you sit in there. I guarantee you're not recognized. I guarantee it.
Hey, have you ever read this shit right here? When you submit your application for an EIN,
yeah, he doesn't need a lawyer or anything to submit it.
You check the box indicating you are a nonprofit organization. Assigning EIN does not grant you tax exemption.
I ain't talking about all you have to do. Listen, brother, you're not listening to what I'm saying. I say I'm guaranteed that you're not recognized by the federal government right now. I guarantee it. Send me the paperwork. I know
So Von
you
Hunter, you saying that he not recognized because you think that he not able to do it on his own
No,
without a
I'm
lawyer?
not saying that he's not. No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that he's not recognized because he couldn't do it on his own. I'm saying what he just said, that he is not recognized right now by the federal government. I guarantee it. Because I know how long it takes, and I know
It takes
what you have
years.
to do.
It takes a couple of years.
And do you know why it takes a couple of years?
No, that's your expertise. Go ahead.
Exactly. That's why I'm telling you. That's
go ahead.
exactly
Why does it take a couple years?
Because you have to. You know why? Because the government has to talk to your lawyer. That's why.
The government does not have to talk to your lawyer. The government
You
only
don't
has
have
to
to
talk
have
to
a
your
lawyer to
your
file
board of
and get a
trustees. That's all he has to
501c.
talk about.
That's not true. You don't need a lawyer to file and get one of those.
So check this shit out too.
Okay.
Hey, do you know you don't need 501c3 exemption in order to be a nonprofit? Did you know you could file as a nonprofit without a 501c3? Look it up on Google.
And as long as you have a plan to file for a 501c3 within the next 5 or 6 years, you can already act tax exempt right now.
My brother, you just
He's talking about filing a 1023.
501c3, and then you gonna say something. You just say you didn't know nothing about it. Now you
No, I'm just building what I do know. I'm
say
learning,
this.
yo.
Let me say this. I know y'all cats are debating, but when I have these future streams for folks to learn about, whatever y'all got to offer them in this area, we still want you brothers back. They can learn from the debate. They can learn from however it goes down. I think people are getting exposed to a lot of shit right now.
Okay, word.
And I was just going to include, Bro Sanchez, I don't disagree with having all your ducks in a row, whether you decide to get a lawyer or not. Or first, reason I say that, if you're going that non-profit route, if any of your information is monetized and it's under the same name, then that's something that can come back and bite you later on. So I get what Von's saying, what Brother Von is saying, and I also get what lawyers saying as well. It doesn't take much to go ahead and get all your paperwork first. So there's nothing wrong with going ahead and getting your paperwork and starting the process. But before you do anything major, just make sure it's a lot of wordplay in law. That's why a lot of people they might get charged with the same thing. You see somebody else get out and you be like, oh, that man must be telling on somebody. No, he just knew to go get a lawyer and knew what to say. And he went in there and got a slap on the wrist or got his sentence reduced versus this person doing 10 years for the same crime. And they're looking at you crazy because you had enough sense to go get a lawyer and say, no, I ain't going for that. They don't have this, they don't have that. I'm not signing that. I'll take a lesser charge.
Yeah, if you got it, definitely. I mean, definitely. I'll agree with you, Vaughn. Yeah, definitely. It's good to have a lawyer, somebody to look over your paperwork and stuff like that. Yeah. If you got it like that. But a lot of my people, what I know,
that's all I was just saying. Just make sure, because I'm just saying, I know the game. That's what I'm saying. I just know the game. But I
just don't want to discourage people from starting the process. You need a lawyer, but look, go ahead and get it. So that'll come later though, because a lot of people might say, "Hey, I ain't got $500 for a lawyer to do this. I'm gonna not start my business."
But you don't have to. You could get a lawyer and go by payments.
It doesn't matter. See, you're missing my point. You're not getting what I'm saying. I got you, man. Go ahead.
You don't need a lawyer.
You know what?
Go ahead, man.
I'm gonna show you.
You're not getting what I'm trying to say.
I said I agree with you. I said I said because you know something.
I mean, because if we're gonna help people, if this gonna be that kind of format, then we got to try to make sure that we're doing it as cheap as possible. Let people know that you can do it now. It shouldn't be no like prerequisites or nothing like that. All the knowledge is here, so it's not nothing that's gonna stop you from doing it. You see what I'm saying? You get where I'm trying to go.
Sanchez, when you set it up. My sister works for the federal government. She's a lawyer.
Bam, that's what it's all about. That's what it's about right there.
Over here.
Solicitation.
Okay. All right, see, you got resources. See what I'm saying? Everybody might not have that. That's all.
Bro, he's trying to set up some solicitation shit.
I'm gonna bring her on this show. I'm gonna bring her when we set something up. I'm gonna get in touch with her. So I can.
I think what bro was trying to say though was like, it's better to have the LLC or the 501c3 and get a lawyer after than to get it before, because if you got the lawyer first, then now you got to go about getting it. But once you already got it, you already got it. So when you run into the lawyer, it's game on. That's all.
Yeah, and you got your infrastructure, everything already set up, yo. You get your lawyer when you get your first case, your first person sue you or whatever. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I see it. I see this shit work in corporate America where like if the name of your company is, for example, McDonald's, right? If somebody buy a burger and they die from it, then the motherfucker who own McDonald's, like they may take the corporation McDonald's to court, and they might just pay your family off a couple money, and that corporation will just keep operating. But the dude who owned McDonald's will never be tried for murder.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm
Right.
saying?
That's the whole purpose of that.
Yeah.
That's the whole purpose of that. It's to protect you. That's the whole purpose of it.
It's totally separate. You know what I'm saying? Somebody sue my
America.
They can't sue me. Even if I got $100,000 in the bank, they can't get my money.
They can
separate.
sue my corporation, but not me.
Right.
Yeah.
Right, but not you personally.
Hey, let me say this. I want to bring this to the table. Since we're talking about LLC, if anybody talking about doing real estate, when you get your own property or whatever, and talking about renting out to people, get you a property management company so you can pay them. So just like saying what Sanchez said about McDonald's, you get your real estate property and somebody slip and fall in a tub or something, or hurt themselves in your house or your apartment or condo, or whatever you leasing it out to, that management company handle everything instead of you. That's the same thing as an LLC.
Yeah, but the only thing with that, I know a couple of guys that own real estate, but they say it's better that if you get at least between 9 and 10 properties, that's when it's beneficial to get property management, just because one person can't do all all the properties, all the 10 properties and everything. So if you get a property management company, you should have 10 or more houses for that, because it'll be beneficial for you.
Yeah, and that's why you get the doing business as names. Whatever your business is going to be, you have a doing business that sound off Crystal, sound off this. You know what I'm saying? And that can be like separate type entities too that you can use.
Right. Yep.
So when you get your DBA, make sure you write the name down on how you write your name for all your business. So if you spell your name fully out, that means you got a first, middle, and last name. Get your DBA in that first, middle, and last name. Don't just get it in like your first and last name, because the thing is, if you're doing business as the first, middle, and last name, and you're not claiming it, someone else can come along and claim it for you in the same county.
I seen that happen too. I seen that happen.
Is this kind of like when the Aboriginals say, whenever American is born, the Queen of England takes out basically a corporation in your name anyway, so you might as well take out some corporations in your own motherfucking.
That's right.
Is this kind of the
Americans on the American stage? Yes, they do. Everybody has a corporation taken out in their name. That's how they're able to form the Social Security account when you start up your payments. But the thing is that on your local level, they're actually going around taking people's houses and also suing their businesses, repossessing their cars, because nobody has claimed doing business in that name.
Yeah, and then
so
the other thing,
it leaves you vulnerable.
Yeah, and then the other thing, like Brother Sanchez was saying, they get that corporation in your name and they make billions. Like everybody's name is worth billions of dollars, the treasury accounts. You just gotta, be able to tap into it, I guess,
Well, it's not so much as tapping into it. It's so much as in stopping them from tapping into it, because first in line is first in time. That means that since you are the living, breathing person, you should be able to stop people from using you as an entity.
Right.
Because that's what they're doing.
And the crazy thing is, real talk, I had started fucking with it a little bit. And, you're supposed to get the route number, use your social security number. And I thought I was onto something, but they started blocking it. So I didn't fuck with it. But I definitely think it's something that's real. And, you're able to pay your bills with these accounts, whatever, your cell phone bill, electric bill or whatever, go ahead and pay it once you get the account number. And, it was working for a little while, but I don't know. It's crazy. I ain't gonna talk too much.
It's not actually called paying though, bro. It's called setting off. And the thing is, when you set off a bill, you can do it at any time. You don't need to use a social security number. You just have to give them what they call notice. And how people do that, they do it with government paperwork, like saying that, hey, I filed with the government saying that I am the entity that controls this entity. So if you want your money, or if you want to be able to claim something, claim it from this entity's account. And I'm setting this debt off. Payment does not happen. And we haven't been paying shit since 1933. We haven't made one payment off of anything. Even though you taking Federal Reserve notes and giving it to somebody as a payment, that's not a payment, that's an IOU. So we haven't paid anything since 1933, since Joint Resolution, House Joint Resolution 192.
And see, a lot of lawyers and judges, they know how to tap into that. So they don't even pay utility bills and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they already know how to tap into that, you know.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, you hit it round the nose. I was just gonna say that, man. There's something with your Social Security number. You get all your bills paid, man. Like, because it's got something to do with.
Well, what I know through my research is that, yeah, it's based on your Social Security number. When everybody is born, they're issued a bond with their Social Security number. Now, depending on which section of the country you're born in, you're born through that. You're born through that Federal Reserve Bank. Supposedly, that should be the route number for your Social Security number, and your Social Security number should be the account number in order to tap into that account, depending on where you were living in the country when you were born. It's the Federal Reserve Bank that your routing number is routed through.
Right. But
allegedly,
then,
you know.
But allegedly. I was hearing something too, but there was. I saw it on YouTube, but they took it off for some reason. I don't know why they took it off. But it said if your name is all in capitalized letter when you were born, like, but it's like way after like something like 1970s or some shit like that.
That's your corporation. That's why it's in capitals.
But look, this is the thing. If you're having problems with your utilities, bro, you don't have to go the route of trying to use an account that people don't know about. You can get what they call a surety bond. You guys ever heard of a surety bond?
I read.
You could buy $1,000 surety bond for like $50. You go to a reputable dealer and they'll take your money and they'll give you a surety bond. And you take it to your utilities company and you ask them, will they receive this instead of Federal Reserve notes? If they agree to it, they'll credit you the amount of the surety bond.
Now, let me go write this shit. Let me go write this shit down. Let me go write this shit down.
Surety bond is
I don't know if they got that in New York State. I'm in New York State.
Write this shit down, goddamn.
Hey, you can buy a surety bond from anybody.
Where do you go though? Where do you go to get that?
You can go to your Google or go to your web search engine and type in surety bonds.
It's surety. Let me do that shit right now.
Let me write this shit.
Do it. Tell us what come up.
Yeah, let me write this shit down, bro.
So there's a lot of websites you can get these from. Some of them have you jump through different hoops, but the other ones have you can pay for it and they'll send it to you. It's going to come in a certificate form. And now the problem is that people don't know how to talk to these officials that work at these utility companies. Don't talk to the receptionist. Talk to the accountant. Talk to the
hold on. It's surety bond or a surety bond?
Yeah, it's surety bond. SURETY.
Right, I'm looking at it right now. Boom.
There you go, bro. Got it.
Can't none of y'all beat me in the spelling bee. If I hear some shit, I can spell it.
Gotta be quick, boy. When it comes to money, baby, you gotta be quick.
How do you spell it again?
Yo, I wrote that shit down too, man. That's crazy. You got everybody write that shit down.
Hey, how do you spell it? I don't got it. How you spell it?
Oh, it's surety, like SURETY.
Yeah,
surety.
All right, I got it.
Yeah, get a free contract surety bond quote. Oh, okay.
So anytime you start a business, most businesses before they can do contract work have to get a surety bond. And it depends on what type of work you're doing. Is $10,000, $50,000. If you get that surety bond for $50,000 and you take it to your utility company and they say, hey, we'll take the surety bond and we'll credit you the amount. You're talking about $50,000, bro, of credit, of utility credits.
So are they easy to buy? I mean, are they easy to buy? Do you buy yours online? You got to go to a broker, or how do you get yours?
You got to go to a broker. I mean, you got to go to a bonds dealer and you tell them how much you want, and then they ask you what it's for. You tell them it's for my business, and they're gonna ask you for your EIN number and your website. Just show them. You can go to Wix and get a free email, freaking online account with them, and start your own website for free. You get your EIN number. Wix is a web creator.
For a website. Okay, all right. I got Wix.
Wix.com.
Yeah, I got an account.
That's just to verify that you have a legal business. We used to have to put advertisements in the newspaper back in the day, in the penny savers back in Louisiana. Put it in the penny savers and you freaking let it run for 2 weeks.
Man, this is dope.
I'm gonna tell you why this pissed me off too. Why it's bitter and sweet, cause it's like all the bullshit they teach you in school you don't use.
Right,
man. This is like real knowledge.
Right now, man, I've been telling my teachers are dead, but I'm gonna slap the shit out of them. I should go to their grave and slap the shit out their ass.
For real, man. All that dumb shit, man. Like
I know.
They in school, they teaching us this bullshit in school, but the other elements, they got their kids playing cash flow games and shit.
Yeah,
when they live.
Bro. Most teenagers when they graduate colleges, their parents used to give them, especially the Jews, for bar mitzvahs and shit like that. They'll give them a $100,000 surety bond, man. And that surety bond is for emergencies.
Wow.
You can take.
Damn.
And I'm sure it's ways that you can probably like tap into it if you really needed to. You know what I'm saying?
You can take the property and casualty test. You could get the book, read the book, go take the property and casualty in any state, because that's what the bail bondsmen do to become a bail bondsman and get all of that.
I saw that too. Yeah, I saw people coming.
What was the casualty? You said the properties what is it?
Yeah, property and casualty. You can even take you can even get the book, read it, study, then go take the test, or you can find any college that has a program, or you could do it on your own, or you could find someone that teaches it, and you could get your property and casualty and life insurance, get licensed. Then that they will recognize you and give you all the surety bonds that you need, and you can do it out your house. You can do
your own shit then.
Yeah, you can write bails.
Well, that's a conflict of interest, brother.
Hey,
come on.
Tell me something.
This is like you being your own notary. You can't.
No. I'm talking. You can get the property and casualty and do bail and become a bail bondsman, sell life insurance, sell property casualty insurance, all of that.
Oh yeah, you can do that.
But
you can't write your own bond.
Hey, answer me this. What is a bail bondsman? What do they actually do? I never looked into them.
Like with
the bail.
Go ahead. No, go ahead, Lloyd.
I was going to say that the bail bondsman, he goes to the court and he find out what the charge is. Once the charge is written, they fill out the paperwork, and he goes back to his office and he fills out a bond. The bond is like writing him a check, but it's written in legalese. And then who
you writing the check to?
He's writing a check to the magistrate.
Oh, okay.
My little sister got arrested, and I was going to write her paperwork for her, but she was afraid that they were going to come back and get her on fraud and shit. But the paperwork is about 4 pages long. You fill it out, you put all their information on it, and it has to have a pen. It has to have a wet pen and ink signature. And that means the person that the bond is for. That means I have to go up to the jailhouse, visitation, have her sign it, and then I take it to her lawyer or whoever attorney is, and I tell them I would like to put this into the courts for such and such. And then if they'll take it, make sure all the information is right, and then they'll process it. And that's almost like paying the bond. But see,
a
relative
in
can do it for you.
Class is $319.
Yeah, the surety comes in is you pay the 10%, and then the rest is insured.
Yeah, and them motherfuckers make money too. Them motherfuckers make money too, goddamn it.
They'll charge you a percentage on that shit.
Right.
And the thing is, how do they get the legal authority to detain you or apprehend you? You guys know how that happens?
You're a bail bond license.
They get it from a magistrate, which is a notary.
Right.
And the notary gives them almost like deputized status to come and get your ass, bring you back to jail because you didn't pay the bond.
So the bail bondsmen, they don't actually have to have the $10,000 to get to the court. They just write a casualty bond or whatever for it.
Right. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, wow.
Because it's being written off in the taxes too.
Right.
But
now you can do this
so
yourself.
you're making money on it. Okay, on the front end and the back end, then on that same money that you don't even really have because it's a bond that you. Oh, wow. Okay.
So you charging them for the time it took you to write the paperwork, the processing of the paperwork, and then as what's the guy named that delivers paperwork for when you got a subpoena or some shit like that?
The server.
Exactly, and then he charges you a percentage for processing fees, and that could be from $100 to $1,000 on top of the money that he so-called paid for you, which is the paperwork. And then what they do is they file it as a loss. They file the paperwork as a loss, and then they get paid from the feds. They don't get paid from you, and then you pay the
bill.
Yeah,
I'm just how do you get paid? Oh, so the feds pay them. Oh, okay.
The courts get paid from them. Yeah.
All the time I've been in jail, I ain't never known that shit. All the time I've been in jail, goddamn, I ain't never known that shit. Boy, goddamn.
Well, you can still go back and claim that money too if you've been in jail.
And knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe.
You can do that.
They go back and claim that money.
I had to do it.
Hey, get your court docket number and go and file a corrected 1099 OID on that bail's bond.
Yeah.
And file it through the courts and see what they say. They're going to ask you who's your accountant or your CPA, and then you tell them that you have one and that you want to claim the OID on that charge.
So
you can file it with the IRS.
You're actually paying the bail what the judge states for that criminal, right? Or not criminal, but I'm saying
it's based off of those charges. So they have a set amount, yeah. So there's a set amount. Now, look, this is the thing. If you don't have any money, you serve time. That's as good as payment. But when you get out of jail, jail, you're supposed to be reimbursed, but they don't reimburse you. They keep that money. They're supposed to reimburse you.
They keep my goddamn money. If I'm doing the bail, they better pay my money.
No, not you.
Bro, look up in publication 1212. I think one of the brothers in the chat brought this up. Look up in publication 1212. I think it's on page 8. It'll tell you who files 1099 OIDs, and I guarantee it'll say courthouses do. And the only way they can do that is if you are the one that's making the debt, and they are claiming the debt through the IRS. Now, since they aren't the originators, the only originator is you. Once you go back and try and claim the money and file the corrected 1099, you can file a tax return on it. That's a 1040 tax return you can file on that.
Oh, and that's what they count that as a loss.
Right.
Yeah. They count it as a loss.
We can get together and get some things going, man. There's a lot of information, good shit, man.
This is real good shit.
That's probably, you can sell. When you do that, you could do bails, you could sell insurance, medical insurance, life insurance.
I'm looking at it right now, and the class in Virginia is $319 to take the test. That ain't shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Wait a minute, you just gonna say that you can do it by yourself. You're gonna tell you can do it by you don't need no 350. Why you gonna use 350?
No, I'm talking about to get the class, not the lawyer. I'm talking about to do something separate on the side to have a little side hustle going. I can be doing this within the next 6 months, just on a laptop sometime, just getting that, just another little separate little project.
Sanchez, can I somebody in the chat asked me to drop my channel. Can I drop it in there, or you want me to not do that?
None of y'all gotta ask to promote y'all channels. Yo, I want you brothers to promote y'all channels, man.
Oh, word. Okay, cool.
Hey, look, let me say something. Let me say something right quick.
Let Lawyer drop his thing for them. You got it, Mr. C. Hold on.
All right, let me say this real quick. I got you, Lawyer. Let me say this right quick. How many people watching on the live right now? It don't even matter. Everybody on this live watching in the chat, at least donate $2 to Bro Sanchez cash.
Where I feel you.
God damn it, cause it's some shit, some real heavy shit, jewels, rubies, however the fuck you want to call it. On this for the night. Y'all, everybody needs to donate at least $2 to Sanchez. God damn it, cause this channel is hitting. God damn it, cause
I donated $8 the other day for you, Sanchez.
I've been sharing the link. I've been sharing the link to that motherfucker, but goddamn it, they gonna hear me now.
Hey,
at least
that.
everybody donate at least $2 to Sanchez because this motherfucker is fire. And Sanchez,
you know once you get your property, when you get that, you can.
Information is universal.
Right.
Information is universal.
Knowledge is power.
Hey, this shit right here is the president that's gonna save lives. This right here get more fucking work done than goddamn politicians do or fucking policies or votes.
Hell yeah.
So
Shit.
it's like, you know, in this shit right here, take it and expand upon it. Make this shit expand, grow it, make it bigger. Help out. Everybody that watch this, play your part.
Hey, hey guys, look, I gotta get ready to get up out of here. But as we close out, right, let's go back here, right? Fuck Biden, man. I don't know how this shit gonna play out with this goddamn immigrant shit.
Fuck
nigga.
Yo, sleepy.
But hey, check this out though. I'm finna have more streams like this where the brothers gonna be giving game on these loopholes and on this business shit. And I'm gonna try to fuck with this LLC website in the morning. I'm gonna let y'all know how it go though.
That EIN, man.
All right, man.
At least get the EIN. Hey, I want to tell you, brothers, one more thing. Hey, if you do got YouTube channels, I do this myself. If you got YouTube channels, you don't have to calculate how much you get paid from your YouTube channel. Because guess what? If you do over 3 hours of streams on this thing, calculate up all the ones you do for the year, and then give yourself $9 an hour and claim it as a loss at the end of the year. That's just
God damn.
This nigga here, he gonna this nigga here gonna get all right, okay.
I'm not lying. And Sanchez, you do 10-hour streams, brother. I mean, shit, that's a lot of money. You can go as far as $12, $13 an hour. Come on, man.
Man, come on. You gotta pay yourself too.
And claim, hey, Sanchez, claim the pipe that you be smoking and all this stuff.
Yo, you'll be a millionaire already, Chaz.
He's going in.
Claim all that, man. Claim it.
Yeah.
You brothers have a good night, man. Y'all have a good night.
Yeah, y'all brothers be safe, man. Much love.
Y'all dope, man. Y'all
next one.
You son.
All right, peace out, y'all.
Hey, the guy that made that video saying fuck Donald Trump, share this motherfucker to that person, that same person, and tell them put out a video saying fuck Joe Biden.
Hey, you see, I did it, right?
They actually got one already.
Can't nobody say I didn't do mine. Here go mine right here, and I'm doing another one. So, cause guess what? I ain't gonna be a hypocrite for sure.
Hey, fuck all that and fuck Kamala Harris too, cause she won in some alternate universe. Goddamn it! How about that?
Oh, I been gave her the business. She got I need to talk about Kamala as well, man. About that pearl shit she was doing back in the day, whatever, with the purple pearl shit. Yo, I wanted to teach about that shit some more, yo.
Yeah,
that was
she one of the most
appropriating
motherfuckers it is, especially what you've been talking about lately, Sanchez, with that foreigner shit claiming black. Boy, did she do that shit and she Indian.
That's something that I ain't like about her.
That's that bullshit, though.
Yeah.
That's real.
Did you see what she put in as far as mothers putting that not like if you miss a certain time, your kid misses a certain time in school, you could get arrested? Did you see that law? She was.
I think I vaguely saw or heard something about that. Yeah,
and
that was crazy.
Yeah, she was, and then the other stuff that she was letting this one guy. He was trying to get out of jail. It was some technicality, and she said he filed his own paperwork in jail. She went to court and said, even though the evidence was pointed away from, she went to court and said he filed it too late. And they said, yeah. So they let her get away with that. But when she did the white guy, it was a white guy, she tried to do the same thing. They said, no, you can't do it. You can't do that again.
Man,
the Christian want to turn the other cheek and forgive.
Fuck all that.
Yeah,
hey, look, this hey, Sanchez, when you do Kamala Harris, let me know. Cause goddamn, I'm finna tell y'all something. I already posted in the chat.
Oh, we're gonna have a
Kamal
whole
Arouche,
list.
look that up.
I'm gonna have a
Kamal
whole
Arouche, look
list.
that up.
Yeah.
Kamala Harris is a motherfucking man, and I fall back.
They said her name is damn it. It sounds similar to Kamala Harris. It's
Kamal Arouche.
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah.
Kamal
Damn, yeah.
Arouche.
I ain't gonna lie.
I posted. I said it in the chat.
That shit look like her too, though. I ain't gonna lie. It looks just like her motherfucking ass, though. That shit be crazy, man. This shit is weird, man. Our reality weird, man. What if?
But Sanchez, let me know when you're gonna do that show, because I want to make sure I get all the information, and plus I want to see if I could get a couple of friends of mine and a lawyer to come on the show and give some pointers and stuff like that. So let me know when you're going to do that, because I want to make sure I get all my information together, and plus see if I can get my sister or get some other lawyers and see if they can come on in. And so we can help, people that have any questions and things like that.
Listen,
So
actually, if you would like to, man, you can email me and we can just arrange some straight up that way too. So either way you want to do it, let's do it, man. But yeah, I'll be back here Monday, y'all. Peace to y'all, brothers, man. Y'all be safe.
All right, brother. You too, man. Good night, y'all.
All right, good night, brothers.
Yeah, good luck.
Hey, I appreciate everybody, man. Kaloob Shipman, much love, my brother. Appreciate the cash app to Rashard Rooks and Quentin Borkin, to the brother Julius. Thank you, my brother. And to Arquell and to the brother Citizen Man. Thank you, my brother Citizen Man, and to Drew Doggett, to Kelly Brigman, and to Damien. Salutes to all of y'all, man. I appreciate y'all's support as always, brothers and sisters, and I enjoy y'all's company and intellectual space that you create here with me. And I just want to say, thank you. And I